Hello, everybody. I'm starting a new channel, and we're going to be talking about whiskey, bourbon, toys, media. Just want to give a quick short to let everybody know what to expect to talk about, plus much more. Hello, everybody. I'm starting a new channel, and we're going to be talking.
Stopping by. Tonight we're going to talk about some things we don't like, but we're going to talk about more things we do like. So please come in, leave the bullshit behind, and let's have a good time. Hey guys, this is Dave with BT Reviews. Thanks for stopping by. Tonight we're going to talk about some things we don't like, but we're going to talk about some things we do like. So please come in, leave the bullshit behind, and let's have a good time. Let's have a good time.
Good evening, chat. How is everybody doing? I'm doing great. It's another great night. Friday, get the weekend and all that good stuff now. So, been a busy week between work and then streaming every night. So that's been pretty damn fun as well. Today was not anything exciting, just a lot of driving, again, 7 hours of driving, Julio scissors. That's some bullshit, dude.
No good. I can't imagine. 7 hours. Fuck that.
3.5 each way, baby.
Oof. No good. Were you watching videos while you were on the road at least?
What did I watch today? I watched some World War II Nazi gold videos on YouTube. And then I watched biblical cities that archaeologists are actually finding and matching up to word for word what the Bible says.
Oh.
Like Gomorrah, like they fucking found it in Jordan. And they had the guy on there that narrowed it down to the place where he thought it was. So that was pretty good. Plus a couple other ancient cities, but I forgot what they were. So just that kind of stuff, because there's nothing else Ethan didn't have a stream that I was going to watch. I'm not going to watch him talk about fucking Star Wars. Fuck that.
Yeah. I listen to music most of the day, read. And I don't know. You ever have those days, Dave, where you just think you should have just stayed in bed and tried it again tomorrow? That's the day I had.
Hell, simply, I want to see fucking the docks and the tunnels under the Satanic Panic School. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. I know. I thank you for the help, Moral Fat. And I was like, oh man. And then I did it real quick in Clipchamp. It lets you just highlight it, flip it. I was like, oh, this is cool. Repost it. I will say though, I played the video for my wife, and my wife said, well, if it wasn't for the big pages with all the big letters, you can't really tell it's backwards because it's a comic book. It's just a comic book. She goes, and plus, you can say that you're trying to hide it from people and knowing what the book's about.
That's true.
Right? You're showing them some pages and stuff like that. So
you meant to do that. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going to have to actually send Graham Nolan an apology tweet. Oh, sorry, dude, for being a boomer.
I do see you putting out videos lately.
Yeah, well,
Little short videos.
Well, Pastor Flash made one for me, and then EJ Elemental makes them for me off the clips. But today I decided when I got home from work I was going to make a video because I said I was for Joe Frankenstein, and I sat down at like 3:10, and I was posting it at 3:25.
So
I know that pisses off Jim. Oh,
you don't write a script or anything. You just kind of freestyle it.
Dude, it's all from the heart. I don't fucking script. I don't clip. I don't trim anything off. No way. I've never ever done it. The hardest part for me is making like the thumbnail or something like that. But now I have Canva and it does AI thumbnails. So my thumbnail is a Frankenstein character, you know, in a jet airplane. You know, a private jet smoking a cigar. So that's what my thumbnail is. So yeah, that's what I don't over edit anything. It's no way, because it'll drive you fucking nuts.
Well, that you don't have time if you're on the road 7 hours a day.
Yeah. But you know what's amazing? Put out a few videos, gain 3 subs. Just like that. Just amazing how that happens, isn't it? Amazing. And I'll probably lose 2 tonight after the live stream. Even after I gained 3 today. All right. So we're gonna look at some FBI stuff. Jim, how are you, sir?
Hey, how's it going?
Fantastic. What do you think?
How's my audio sound? Okay?
Sounds great.
All right. I had a fucking issue today.
Tell the chat your issue, man.
I was recording a review of Cyberfrog Wreck Planet. I had spent an hour recording it, everything, had my script all done, you know, went through it all, went through all the pages. All right. I go to listen to it before I download it on StreamYard just to make, just to listen to it while it's doing the whatever it does, whatever it's, I don't know, compiling whatever it's doing or whatever, processing. I hear no audio at all. I'm like, what the fuck? So I go and look. I'm trying to figure out, because on my Rodecaster it shows everything working. It shows it everywhere, but I hear nothing. So I start looking around. I'm like, what? So I start going to other things. I go and opened up just like on the Clipchamp to record an audio clip to listen to it and say, okay, make sure everything's working. Nothing, no audio. So I'm like, all right, what's fucked? So I go into my Windows settings, and for some reason, my settings for the microphone is turned all the way down to like 2 in Windows. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? How did this happen? So I turn it up to 100. Go back, try it again, and then it sounded like blown out, like you wouldn't believe, like blown out, like old clipping. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Shut my computer off, turn it back on again, and then it's open everything up and check all the settings, and then for some reason my Windows microphone setting goes to 65. Like, what is happening? So I don't know.
You'd think they would have figured this shit out by 2024, because I was in IT in the late 80s, early 90s, and it's not much easier now than it was then.
No, there's something weird going on, and like, I don't know, did somebody's computer make a noise while I was backstage?
No.
Because something happened here, then something, I had that noise. You know how when you unplug something or plug something in like a USB? Yeah, it just made that noise while I was sitting here. So I don't know, and I'm going, well, okay, what the fuck's going on? No, everything's still plugged in. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know.
You sound fine.
Yeah, you sound good. You sound really good. This is some dark shit you sent me, Simply Green. Very dark. Like, super dark.
What do you guys think about Bobby Kennedy dropping out and backing Trump, and he's going to be the head of the HHS or whatever and handle all the vaccines and what they put in our food and stuff? I mean, to me, that's a good idea, actually.
Right.
It's a plus, net positive for Trump.
I think so.
If he's pulling 7% of the vote, and that, that'll help. That's good. Just enough with him speaking. He's not the most.
Yeah, but he's only going to take he said he's only going to take his name off the ballots in the swing states. So he's going to leave his name on the ballots in like California and the
Good.
states just to go like this, just
I
go
like
fuck
that.
yous. Watch how this works when I take votes away from you, make you look stupid.
Well, that's
You know. So we'll see. I don't know.
I don't either.
it'll help a little bit.
Well, I agree with Julio though. Please stop talking. He's very hard to listen to. Even though he's got a lot of good things to say, it just doesn't sound great coming out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Like he was
He
not,
should be one of those
not
wrestlers.
blessed with the gift of gab.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
of
but
those.
see, it's not appropriate in this day and age to criticize a person who has a disability like that. You have to just he's so brave.
Yeah, okay. That's how the fucking world works.
He's stunning and brave, right?
Nope.
That's how
Nope.
it works, right?
Yeah. Nobody judges people by the way
No.
they look.
I mean,
or
if
the
he
way
was
they talk.
500 pounds and he was eating pizzas all the time, we'd say stunning and brave.
Stunning and brave, right? Yes. Such a proud, brave person, willing to face their challenges like this.
I did see a video today too, but I don't know if I'll find it or if you want to see it. There was some shit that happened in Chicago last night. Some guy's car got smashed by a bunch of protesters, and the cops told the guy to get the fuck out of there and go home.
The guy whose car got smashed.
Yeah. He goes, what do you mean arrest him? He goes, get the fuck out of here. What, do you want to cause a riot?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, well, I've been,
Exactly what he wants
he's
to
like, no, my car's damaged. And they go, well, you don't know who did it. He goes, yeah, I do. It was that guy and that guy. And they're like, get the fuck out of here. Go home.
Oh, wait, the cops told the guy whose car was smashed up to get out of there?
Yes.
Oh, all right. I had it backwards. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. Cause the riot. Let's let them throw down. God damn it.
This is why we
I
can't.
would have been like, isn't that your job is to arrest the people that are going
Did
to
they-
riot? Or
Did
maybe,
they burn any cop cars?
No, not like there was just one guy's car that was driving. They did the shit where they surround the car and tried to keep you from, we're going
Right.
to block the road and keep you from moving. And they smashed his window.
Oh. Young guy?
No, he looked Hispanic, maybe, or, maybe in his late 20s, early 30s.
Okay. So young enough still.
Young
to be-
enough.
Yeah. To be brave.
Yeah, he wasn't, he wanted to go, he started telling people,
Poor guy.
Ugh. So
Probably out getting groceries or something, and then all of a sudden he's surrounded and gets his car
yeah, he
broken into.
he was probably out getting, stuff for his baby's nebulizer to keep him alive, and they're out here smashing car windows, emergency, just to, had to get oxygen to keep his great grandmother alive or something.
That's a good story. I like that.
yeah.
Well, it's just as good as all the people when they end up getting killed by the police. They say they were going to be a fucking scientist or they're just getting ready to go to college.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They had a bright future ahead of them, right? It's like you'll watch these true crime shows and everybody that gets killed, everybody loved them. They were the nicest, sweetest person. Everybody loved her. Then why is she fucking dead? Not everybody loved her. She's dead.
My
I mean, you guys
my
don't think they
daughter-
would take it.
Go ahead, Jim.
You guys don't think they would take it so far that there would be a guy that died who, held a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach that they called an angel and a savior to the community and all this, do you? I mean, they would never go that far.
Not got it at hand. No, of course not.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't go crazy, Jim. Why?
Good. I'm glad they wouldn't go that far. George Floyd.
My daughter is leaving Myrtle Beach and moving back to Maryland. Today was her move out day. So she's in the U-Haul and she texted to the family chat, hey, give me some suggestions for a podcast to listen to. My ex-wife is texting all this true crime shit with
Oh yeah.
girls getting fucking kidnapped. And I'm like, Jesus, read the room. She's just trying to have a nice drive, a sunny day, and you're going to.
Should have told her to listen to this great channel called Jim Tells You.
I should have. I told her to listen to the History of Rome podcast.
Oh, that's good.
She'd learn something. All right, next time I'll tell her to do the Jim Tells You.
One of our theory shows.
No, my kids don't know I do this. I'm trying to.
Oh, they don't know you come on?
No, well, they know I have people that I stream with, but I don't. There's things that they do that's their business. They're all grown.
Sure.
There's things that I
Yeah.
do that's my business.
I could use a sub though, Julio, you piece of shit.
All right. Okay. Farming my kids for your sub. I do have 4. That would help.
How bad is Kamala and Tim going to get trounced in the debates? Well, from the mainstream media, they won't lose, but for people like us who will watch it with a brain, we'll judge it for ourselves. But I don't think they have a chance. Again, Kamala could not get one delegate to even try to run for president. She didn't impress me the other night at all. She played both sides of the same coin, Jim, with that Israel-Palestine stuff.
Yep.
So she has nothing to offer to anybody. And this guy, Tim, people are like, I guess people are giving people shit for saying something about his son when he brought him on stage.
I have a problem about his son. I have a problem the way he treated his son.
That's
it was
right.
the dad.
It looked to me like he's like basically, wait till we get home and I'm going to lock you in the basement or beat you.
Yep.
Or
he yanked him.
Yeah,
he went, "Arr!" And the look on his face, it wasn't just a Chimera, it was a motherfucker.
I don't have a problem. I feel bad for his son, and it's not right to pick on people who have disabilities. But then, I'm just being honest. Don't put your son in that position to be made fun of. Like, protect.
Have you seen how Tim Waltz acts on stage? The son's not too different.
Yeah, it's true.
Tim Waltz was doing the same shit, so I don't know. Maybe there's nothing wrong with him. Maybe he's just like his dad.
That's true. Poor kid.
Someone needs to ask the kid if he ever was in Afghanistan or served. Maybe he's a command sergeant major too, or whatever.
Oh, the stolen valor stuff.
Yeah, maybe the son has stolen valor too. I don't know.
I'm looking forward to Waltz against the JD Vance. That's going to be, I don't know. It should be a shit show. The VP debate.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of either. Not a huge
You're not a fan of either of them.
Well,
did you guys hear that someone
they're weird.
Tulsi was being interviewed, and the reporter asked her if she's helping Trump prepare for debating Kamala, and she said, "Trump don't need no help to debate Kamala."
I do love me some Tulsi Gabbard. I love her.
You're like, oh, he's going to be just fine.
Do you think if Trump wouldn't have got shot, that he would have picked Chelsea?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, that was the scuttlebutt was that he was eyeing her, but who knows? Maybe he's got plan. Maybe he's going to put her somewhere else in the administration. Put her in charge of the VA or something.
Put her in charge of the school board or the Department of Education and get rid of it. Come back to the report of why it needs to be disbanded. That'd be great.
No, they should put the guy Corey DeAngelis in charge of the guy that's doing all the school choice stuff, all the voucher program stuff. He goes around trying to get all this state. He's been going state to state getting it passed for school choice. So putting him in charge of the Department of Education would be great.
Even in blue states?
He's been going everywhere and doing it. But I'm saying put him in charge of the Department of Education.
Are the blue states getting them as well?
Some of them are, but some of them are fighting it. So it's dependent on what.
All this does is help break up the unions too when they do this stuff.
Yeah,
because if these kids choose to go to schools that are private and those teachers aren't union teachers, guess what? Union teachers are out of a job.
Well, we homeschooled our kids for the most part, but when it got to the point where we didn't know stuff to teach them, because at some point you have to send them to somebody who knows better. So some of my kids went to Montessori school, which was nice. It was good. So I don't want the riffraff rolling in there. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't want school choice.
Okay, Joe. Listen, Joe Biden, it's not going to be a racial jungle, okay?
Well, okay.
What's up, Bear Knight? It says Dick Masterson is great, but Vito was intolerable. Vance wasn't my VP choice, but he's stepping up. I haven't watched him talk much since he got the nomination. I just don't know what he does to help Trump win. I just don't think he's gonna.
I don't think he brought anything to the table as far as bringing extra votes to Trump. I really don't. Trump didn't need any help with the Hill
popular
people.
Vote, right? With the popular vote, sure, right.
The Hill people.
I mean, that's his constituency is the Hill people. Vance.
Oh,
Of like West Virginia, Kentucky,
Mm.
Tennessee. That's his people. Whatever, Eastern Ohio. But I don't see Trump needing trouble. He didn't have trouble with those people.
He should have just said, I'm not going to have a VP. What do you think of that? Or
Nah, you gotta have it.
fuck it.
But I think it was, he said, who do they like who do they not like? And nobody likes Vance. Okay, I'll take him. They won't kill me and make him president.
He should have picked the blackest woman he could find.
but they would have killed him.
Oh,
immediately.
they could have got that what's it, Winsome Sears?
There you go.
You know who I'm talking about? From like
Yeah.
North Carolina or Virginia or whoever.
Mm-hmm.
Where is she? Or South Carolina? She's from one of them. I don't know which
South,
state, but she's
somewhere.
she's good.
She's good.
Oh man, she don't fuck around.
She's a firebrand. Yeah.
Firebrand. Yeah. There was another one too. What's her name? The one that was trying to be Kathy Barnett from Philly, from outside of
Jim,
Philly.
do you have any enhancement on your voice right now?
No, why?
Because Lil Heck says Jim's voice is enhanced.
I don't think so. Sounds
There's
like
nothing
Jim.
on my voice.
No, he's asking.
No.
Okay. Because
No, I've been playing with my sound all day trying to get it right.
right. Yeah. I don't know why it keeps changing on you, man.
Yeah, baby.
I just don't know why it keeps changing on you.
I don't know either.
Barry White down there.
Barry White's in the house. So
You will never find another love like mine.
obviously we're going to talk about Justified season 1, episode 3.
Mhm.
I don't think it's a long conversation.
Did you not care for the episode, Dave?
It was just it was very serial TV. This was a very serial episode. Here's the fucking this to that. That's it. There was nothing like you went, oh man, that was kick ass or anything like that. It was just a TV
There's
show.
gonna be a few of those this season. Like I said, I
Yeah.
think
But that's
I think
what
they
like
started-
about it. That's what I like about it because I don't want to have to get involved every week and worry about missing something every
Mhm.
week. Right,
But like I said, I think like several episodes this season might have already been written and ready to go, and then they decided, oh, we got to bring Boyd back,
Right.
Yeah.
so they had to change some stuff because he's not in this episode, he's not in the next episode.
The best part is when he called that guy the Black Mr. Clean, and he looks like a janitor from a rap video. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah. I did like the Fixer though guy, or what was it called? The Fixer episode, right?
Yeah, he's in a few more episodes. The Fixer guy, he's in a few more episodes.
He was a pretty likable guy.
I agree.
I
Yeah, he was
like
a fun character. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy. What's up, ID?
Hey, how you guys doing? What's
There
up,
he is.
Jim? And that's Julio, right?
Yeah.
The ID. Yeah,
Going
your
on.
ID, right?
Well, I didn't see any name tags. I didn't see any tagging.
I
So
haven't.
I had to remember. I put faces to names. I couldn't look in the back of the book.
My
there
bad.
we go. See,
I
that's
turned him off making my video today. I don't keep it up when I make the video, so I forgot. Sorry, guys.
no, it's all right.
Happy anniversary, by the way, dude.
Thanks very much. We're probably going to try to do something for real on Sunday, but today is the actual. It was like go to work, do these appointments, come home, and I was ready to take anybody out. In fact, there's a video game place and a pinball place, and they're right close to nice restaurants and good beer, and we were going to do one of those too, but then I came home and opened the garage door, closed it. I didn't have great lighting, and I stepped in a giant pile of dog shit and didn't know it, and tracked it through the garage, up the stairs, and then through the kitchen. And the dog's following me the whole way, and then he realizes what's happening, and his tail just went. I was like, "Oh my god!" I had to hose it out. My wife is cleaning up, and on one hand, I'm like, this dog is making me not a dog person, but at the same time, we just dropped our daughter off at college, so he doesn't know what to do with himself. We're gone all day. He's got nobody, and I still I decided today I like dogs, but that I am not a dog person, and I've had two.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? I think there's a difference. Like I can exist with dogs. I like dogs. I'm okay, but I'm not a put a magnet on the back of my car about my dog person. I'm not one of those.
I've got 4 dogs down here with me right now,
Mhm.
and another one upstairs.
Right.
Uh,
I can
simply
keep one
you're-
alive the same way I can keep a kid alive. I kept 3 kids alive. I can keep one alive. I know how to keep it alive. Like I can keep a plant and fish alive, but I'm not a fish person, a plant person. I don't think I'm a dog person. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
No, I was simply Green brought up a good point about Justify. You said you need those less complex, quieter episodes to contrast the high action and awesome moments. I agree.
Right. That's very true.
But I just watched the episode and I was like, yeah, it's a good episode of TV. I wasn't
there's
bored.
less of
Nothing
those
blew me away.
Which
there's
episode
less-
was it?
in the future. You do have to start paying attention. But yeah, first season there's little drop-in episodes where you could just watch it. You
Mhm.
don't need to know anything about the show.
Yeah.
And that
I
was
didn't realize how much of the cast they had borrowed from, or not borrowed from, but the Shield had graduated to this.
Yeah, that's what
True.
Gemma was talking about. a couple
Yeah,
weeks
I
ago.
know. I you guys have been here for an hour. Did you talk about? Are you going episode by episode or just the season? Okay,
No,
so
we're
this
doing
is just
episode
episode one.
3.
Oh, 3.
Yeah. No, episode 1 was great. Episode 1 sucked me in. It made me cuss out Jim
Yeah.
for making me watch all of House of the Dragon.
Give me a quick reminder. 2 is 3 the one with the dude from New York with the chocolate egg creams?
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and that's with the dude from Detroit that I think he played a part early on in the Shield. I never got through the Shield all the way, but he was in that. What do you guys think of Nick Searcy as an actor?
Great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
okay.
he's been in a bunch of mainstream, like big Hollywood movies. He was in Castaway.
Yeah.
Right. With
That's right. Yeah, he was in that. I think he's very interesting his career and the way that he's been able to straddle Art.
Well,
He's the
Raylan's
Kentucky
boss.
deputy
okay.
chief
Boss. Yeah.
or chief deputy.
he's been in a ton of stuff.
Super conservative too.
Yeah, he did a great documentary on January the 6th,
Mhm.
and I think it's amazing the way that he's been able to straddle. Well, and it may be a timeline thing, but he knows Hollywood like any working actor would, and the way that his career has gone, and he's not bored. We'll put it that way.
Right.
Dude is
Right.
working. He managed to steer his career and lean right into what we need him to lean into. I like him as a person, as a political presence, as a talented actor, and I love that he's been in some of my favorite shit. I love that character, Art Mullins. Awesome.
It's the perfect casting.
Yeah,
He was born to play that. He looks like
Mhm.
he should be that.
Like you would
character.
imagine a character like that would look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I he's some great lines. No, you open this can. Let's eat it all.
He's always
I come
roasting.
later.
He's always roasting them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About the about the 20K, just make sure you give it to him. Like he's just like, bring it back. I want that
Yeah.
money back if he's not there.
The way the money moved throughout,
His neck hair was up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the way the money moved throughout the episode, it was 20K, but it was 10K depending on who you talk to. Then it was 5K, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody's using the number against. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they're all middlemen, criminal middlemen.
I was expecting something to happen with this girl that's in the office. You see the girl, how she was like
The computer girl.
the computer girl and all. I no cats, no roommates either. And so it seemed like.
Yeah.
But this is the last episode you see her. She's gone. It's like, what the fuck?
I
But
remember
again,
that. Yeah.
this was like you said, they had already
Yeah.
probably written these because
Yeah.
at the end of the episode, he went exactly where he was told not to go.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is they have to have that hearing still.
well,
Yeah.
they're clearly writing it that every female in the cast,
You
in
can't
the side
sleep.
characters, they look at Raylan Givens and they fall in love immediately. The waitress, the girl at the office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even his
and
even his partner, and I can't remember her name. She was in an episode of Firefly.
Oh, the black girl.
Yeah.
Rachel is her character name. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
And doesn't she go with him when he's chasing? Well, that's a later episode. We don't have to get into it, but she mentions that. Come on, you came here, you went right up to the front because you're easy on the eyes. So
That's
even
actually the
Steven
next episode.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's
Oh, is that the
that's
one
when they go
with,
to LA.
From okay, all right. That's
Yeah.
not the one where they're chasing after that Cameron dude. The dude that was played Cameron in Ferris
You
Bueller. I
guys
can't remember his
don't
name.
be
Yeah.
spoiling for me.
Yeah,
I've never
okay,
seen
okay.
this before. Grim Jim,
That's good to know. That's good to know. That's good information.
For 10 pounds says, "Happy Friday, gents, for the show. Cheers." Thank you, Grim
Cheers,
Jim.
Grim.
Very generous of you, sir. Thank you. Let me open up my Duncan Taylor single cask Scotch whiskey.
Wow.
Do you want to do a
It's
solar
a four-
flares update today, or do you want to
Oh,
just
yeah.
jump right into the episode?
It's a
We got to
14,
open with the solar flare, right? That's like that's
it's
the
a
thing. isn't it, Jim?
14-year aged in oak casks, and it's sherry cask. So this is not the Lagavulin. You know what? You've got the whole smoky taste. This is a very smooth Scotch. So this is what I'll drink tonight. So this is for Grim Jim 666, sending 10 pounds. I'll drink the
Cheers.
Scotch whiskey for that. And I'll drink it all.
Down the hatch.
Wow.
Coming in hot.
Dude, you're
So-
not messing around.
First drink of the night. Got
Is
to
that
warm
right?
up. Thanks again, Grim Jim.
I lost 3 games in a row of darts to my wife. That never happens. Never happens. And I didn't let her win. She honestly was on a mission.
What do you play? 501 cricket?
Cricket, mostly cricket.
Yeah. I played darts in a league for 5 years. It's
Yeah.
good times. Yeah. it's fun.
We got to get a new cage. I wish I could just buy the cage.
Mhm.
I have a hard time finding just the cage because ours is it gets used constantly and it gets bent out of shape and stuff.
Yep.
The
Do you-
18 kind of creeps into the 17 or whatever.
So where you are, you don't do the electric. Some states have electronic darts, which
This is up and this is in our room upstairs.
so it's
Like
like a
she
four-
asked for one for Christmas. It was and it fits
What?
right in this nook. It's not regulation height, but it fits in this nook in the wall so perfectly. And
I think a
You know,
lot
with
of the
this-
bars went to the electronic darts so people didn't get stabbed.
Yeah, but now they replace it with
The
axe
darts.
throwing. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
now you
Yeah.
go axe throwing at happy hour. I'm like, okay.
Grim Jim, that's my last drink like that tonight. Learned my lesson last week with that tequila. Holy fuck.
oh shit, dude! I just finished. We have similar lives off camera, just our drinking habits. I was gifted like a bottle of tequila. I tried to give to my daughter-in-law. She consistently left it at the house. I was like, all right, I get the message. I'll drink it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I was drinking bourbon pretty steadily last Friday night. And then I was getting $50 super chats to do a shot. So I got
Oh.
2 of them. And low watermark threatened. And I said, no, dude. Two's like I drank 2 shots of tequila, like full shot. It's not little sip shots. Fuck, I haven't drank tequila in 25 or 30 years, dude. It fucking knocked me out.
Man,
Knocked
did
me
you ever
right
hear
out.
the Jim Brewer stand-up bit about drinking and how the party in your stomach? You know,
No.
you start off with beer. You know what? No, well, I'm not going to try to recreate it here, but it's really good. And tequila is like tequila is just like when the Mexicans show up in one car. When you have one and 6 of his friends show up and nobody knew where they came from.
Right.
1 o'clock in the morning and you're drinking tequila and you've been
Yeah.
drinking since 8. That's
That was me.
clean generally.
That was
Yeah.
me.
You gotta
It
go
was
the
a
other way
bad
around.
combo.
Start with it and work
But-
your way down.
We were a trooper and we're back the next night for that late night stream. The chat thought I was dead. They
I thought you were
died.
dead. I watched it. I was in New Jersey visiting relatives. I'm like, I wonder what Dave's up to. And then I logged in and I saw a low watermark telling you to do shots. And I'm like, oh no. It's not gonna end well.
Low watermark saved my life. He said, "Don't be doing shots for $5, Dave. Don't be dumb. You'll be fucking
no.
walking.
Yeah,
You'll be
seriously.
crawling to the bathroom."
If you're gonna do shots for $5, it should be shots of Mad Dog
Well, it was
or
not
something
even
cheap. You know what I mean? Like
dude.
something.
It was $100 tequila too. So
Thunderbird.
No.
and it was so sweet. Like it was a sweet tequila, and it went down so smooth. So doing the shot was like beautiful. It didn't hurt.
quotes Scarlett Johansson. Not Scarlett Johansson. What was that chick in Heat? Risk versus reward, baby. Risk versus reward.
See,
Oh, you're
I-
talking.
And she was in, she's that pudgy face chick. And,
I know who you're talking about, but that's The Heat, not Heat.
No, Heat. Michael Mann's Heat. She was Val Kilmer's wife. That chick.
Oh, you
she
said
was in-
pudgy. I thought you were talking about Melissa
I don't
McCarthy.
mean like pudgy. I don't mean like fat. But she has like this like massive dimples when she smiles. What the hell is her name? On the tip of my tongue. They all know who I'm talking about. Elemental. MJ is saying hey to everybody.
Holy
Anyways, whatever.
shit.
Are we gonna die from solar flares?
Well,
Someday.
I gotta tell you, man, Simply Green is just building up a bunch of episodes for us for our theories. I mean, if I had a Theory Thursday show tomorrow, I got 12 hours of content that Simply's already sent me. But we don't have to do one because we haven't got our $50 in super chats yet. But if we do tomorrow night will be a late night stream again, Jim. I like that. I had a good time doing that last Saturday night because I got a chance to do a whole thing Saturday, hang out with the wife, come home, watch TV with her. She goes to bed, then I can come on and stream. It was great. I don't feel guilty when, I feel guilty sometimes when I'm streaming and she's texting me every fucking night that she's going to bed, and I'm up 2 hours later. It kind of sucks.
I didn't feel guilty either. I was told to go away. I mean, you're not told to go away, but I was like, do you want to do anything else? Do you want to watch anything
Ashley
else?
Judd.
And thank you very much. Yeah, Devil's Advocate. She was the Keanu Reeves opposite in that.
Wasn't
Ashley
she
Judd is
in a Samuel Jackson movie too? Or wasn't she in one of those
2 Days in
FBI
the Valley,
movies?
I think. Wasn't she?
Yeah.
Didn't she have the fight with Terry Hatcher? 2 Days in the Valley?
Maybe.
Oh, nice avatar. I like that.
Who's that?
He looks like he's trying to do a Raylan Givens version of himself, and that he's kind of pulling off a little bit, except for
dude, Jim is all in. Jim is all into video editing. He is loving life right now with this stuff. He's making videos. Let me show you something that Jim sent me. That's great. That has to do with Justified.
The avatar plays, Jim. I'm just saying.
Why do I got this fucking shadow?
I know. I tried to my room balancing. I don't have all the lights turned on, so like all the toys in the back. Oh no, a bulb burned out.
I got this ring light here, but it's
like, why is the back
keep
of the
getting
room
a shadow?
No one can see the mess of
Good.
Cool stuff. It's a mess. There's cool stuff back there, but it's a mess.
Here's something Jim sent me. This is how much Jim's into his editing.
Cool. I did not know you were a Justified fan, man. I have been out of the game.
He watches it twice a year, every year, the whole series.
No shit. What'd you think of that new series? The surrounding cast didn't do it for me in Detroit. So you took is that a that's not a filter that you created, or it is?
I took a picture, like a picture from Justified, like the Justified picture, and I took that one's not as good. I got a better one. That's an old one that I just kind of cropped, cropped out the face and then put it over. But using the GIMP software 2.0, I was able to take the picture and fold it. And that's what this one is that you're seeing on.
Yeah, that's is that free?
This one is, GIMP is free. So this is the same picture, and I took that same picture, and I was able to use GIMP to cut it and fold it in, and so it actually looks like my face, right?
It actually does. I was very impressed with the similarity.
So,
but that is my face, but then it's like Graylin. I 3D'd it in.
Grim likes your back, like it could go into anywhere. It's very mysterious. ID.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, it's just a light bulb. I could go in there and grab one. whenever they started talking about those like phosphorescent bulbs, and there was always this lore that went with it, those compact fluorescent bulbs, if one of them broke, you'd have to call on in a hazmat team.
Mhm.
So you guys remember that? I mean, I know they're not good for you, but anyways, I bought a whole thing of incandescent light bulbs, like a whole case of them, like a lot. And I've never been without light bulbs forever. Never mind toilet paper, paper towels, all that stuff. Buy as many light bulbs as possible. At least then. Now, I mean, LED stuff is incredible.
So my basement,
All of the greatest technologies, never mind the cell phone, all that's the LED light. I love the LED light.
I hate it.
They last forever.
No, they
Go
don't.
down forever. Well,
I got these
what does
fucking
it look like when
I
one
got
burns
these
out?
I got these pot lights in my basement, you know.
Yeah,
they use
recessed
LED
lighting.
So I got like 50 of these fucking light bulbs down here, dude. And I buy those goddamn LED lights. I'm changing those out as often as I do the other ones. Yeah, you know, I got this email from State Farm that they'll send it to you free, and you plug it into your outlet, and it will actually monitor your house's electrical system and let you know if there's some kind of short or something in your system that could lead to a fire. And I'm like, I want to get it, but I don't. I don't want to.
I don't want to know how bad it is.
I know,
I know. Yeah, I'm going
what's
to put
probably
this thing in my outlet, and it's just going to keep going. Bling, bling. Problem here. Problem here. Problem here. This house is 100 years old. There's problems. I know.
The other thing is, if I have to connect it to Wi-Fi, I'm not going to buy it or get it sent to me, because there's just another way to fucking track me, dude. It's.
Do you feel comfortable going into your electrical panel, Dave?
I do now. I didn't, and I'll tell you why I didn't, Jim. Because when I bought the house, the panel was fine. Then I had a guy come out, and he had to get in the panel to turn off some power to do something in the house. And I have dual panels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they cross-connected the panels without giving the secondary panel its own shut-off. So when you shut off the main panel, it did not shut off the secondary panel.
Whoops.
He goes, dude, that's really against code. I go, well, how did I pass inspection? I mean, I passed inspection.
That seems kind of a specific. You know what? I had somebody inspect this house. I had been living here as a renter for a long time before the owners asked us if we wanted to buy it, and it was a great deal and whatever. But I still had a home inspection done. The guy came in and said stuff that didn't make sense to me. You know, like, he didn't know how long I'd been living there. He's like, this retaining wall is never going to stay up. I'm like, I took down every one of those bricks and dug back and put the bricks up and put stone in and all that stuff and whatever. That retaining wall has not moved forever. And then he goes, I go, well, the water pressure in this house is like kind of high. It's like, you don't even need soap to take a shower. You can just pressure wash yourself clean up there, because the regulator had been, this is all stuff I'd learned about a house the same way that I learned about fixing a car, because my first car was a junker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he says, don't worry about that. And then when I went to get the water heater changed out, the plumber, who I really like, he's like, yeah, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. That's like having high blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have the regulator coming off of the main,
you're blowing your pipes out, dude.
Right. So now, you know, I'm like, wow.
Well, I was going to tell you,
these like home inspectors, do any of them know what they're talking about?
Not really.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
But what's probably going on in your house is you've got loose connections. That's why the LEDs are burning out, because they shouldn't. They should last for several years at least. So if you have like a loose wire, let's say like once or twice a year, you're supposed to go into your panel and shut every breaker off and back on again and tighten all the connections, because they come loose.
Well, I had all of them replaced, all of the switches, because the electrician said that they were too high. Like your limit on these were like 20 amp, and they should have been 15. So he suggested you got to get these at 15, because if you don't, dude, it'll overload that circuit and you'll have a fucking house fire one day.
No, the breakers protect the size of the wire. As long as the wire was number 12,
Dude,
it's a
that's
20 amp
what
breaker.
the electrician told me. I'm just telling you. So
No, I know, but what I'm
my
saying, though,
point
I
is,
wouldn't.
what I'm saying is he just did that like a year and a half ago.
You would never want to replace a 20 amp breaker with a 15 amp breaker. That's just going to cause you to trip your breaker.
No, but specific circuits, obviously, like my garbage disposal, or I can't.
Well, your garbage is no, but if they like,
I don't have a
lot of
disposal.
When say, but a lot of houses now, when they're doing it, they don't change wire size. They'll just use number 12 everywhere in the house. It's easier than having a bunch of different wire than having
22
14
years old now. Yeah, it's just, I mean,
it's even so. It's what I'm saying is, if it's number 12 wire, the breaker protects the wire. That's all the breaker does is protect the wire.
Yeah, the wire from burning, the insulation.
So if it's a number 12 wire, it's a 20 amp breaker. But it doesn't matter. You could always put a low.
It's a 20 amp breaker or smaller.
He had
or smaller. You could go with a smaller breaker, but it's.
I don't pop breakers. That's not a problem. The only place I do is on these fucking gay ass switches that have the red black buttons in your kitchen. You know, those control
GFI
plugs.
GFI, yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand those things.
Well, what I'm saying is that
I love the way this is turning into like a homeowner's stream.
In your panel,
I think this is
make sure
fault.
you tighten all the connections, even the main connection on your neutral. Because if your neutral is loose, that's going to cause it to spark. It'll be sparking. You won't see it or smell. It loosens up over time. It just loosens up over time from vibrations in the ground.
A year?
Every year you're supposed to do it.
Getting flash on my panel. Fuck that. That's electric, dude.
All right. Well, I'm just telling you. That's what's the only reason you would have LEDs blowing like that is there's something arcing and sparking somewhere.
Did you just say like just replace the breaker?
No, he said to tighten.
No. You tighten the breaker every year. You're supposed to shut the breakers off and turn them back on again. Cycle them and check the connections. Make sure they're tight.
Right.
You know, technically, you're supposed to have a torque wrench. They're supposed to be torqued like 35 pounds.
We're supposed to do the same kind of maintenance over our house. Is the same kind of maintenance our jobs want to do.
Correct.
To do the equipment that we use.
Correct.
Right. But nobody tells you this stuff when you buy your house, right?
Nobody does.
Right. Nobody.
No, but all of a sudden you meet assholes who know all this shit when you buy a house.
Well, like you're supposed to flush your water heater every year.
I don't know.
You're supposed to, yeah.
My father-in-law was IBEW 26 for 50 years, right?
Shut up, Ben.
He would always. Oh, I'm sorry, I was done.
No, Ben Togo told me to shut up. He wants to hear Jim.
He also said you're gay, man. You need to start reading the chat.
No, the chat can have it out with themselves. I don't.
No, I'm just saying.
I read the chat.
I didn't know that about you, but Ben Togel.
Oh well, we had a completely gay episode the other day. Somebody asked me what percentage gay am I, and I had to answer 0 after 56 years and never once being attracted to a man. I'm pretty sure I'm at a 0. And it was Crazy Cat, of course. If you've ever had Crazy Cat in your chat ID, Crazy Cat gets the shit started.
Yeah. But I mean, you might actually date.
I have to have a chat for someone to be in it.
Go ahead, Jim.
You might actually, from what you were saying about your house, what they did with the panel, you might have a junction box somewhere that has a loose connection, like a loose wire nut or something.
These can lights, they're just can lights, right? Recessed lighting. I've actually wanted to. It's going to cost money, but I don't even like them. I wish I had, because I have a drop ceiling, right, which is what it is. But they have those like tiles that basically have the drop tile or the lights built in them, which are LED, which could be
school.
Yeah, which could be wired better, I'm sure, because and I probably wouldn't need fucking 50 of them down here because they'd be better light. So, you know, but oh my God, dude. Plus, you know, we've got dual ACs down here, right? Or dual ACs in the house, one for upstairs, one for downstairs, but we have zoned fucking air conditioned stuff. So I got
where
like
the ducts go.
Yeah, so I've got like all these ducts with dampers going in all the directions in the basement. So I tried to put in my my surround sound for my TV, but I can't even put it where I really want it because there's a goddamn duct for air conditioning in this spot. So it's very narrow.
That just means your HVAC guys were fine tuning that shit so every room felt perfect. But now you just can't get it to sound perfect.
Well, the problem is though, like I guarantee you there is a place in this house because the far rooms on the first level, which there's a an entire fucking AC for the first level. The control, a thermostat, the controls, all that. The 2 back rooms just do not get cold air or hot air. And we've had the air conditioning company come out here and they're like, well, we can't find a problem. Well, dude, you're not trying hard enough because, he goes, well, I can look at the temperature here out of the duct. Yeah, well, that doesn't tell me shit because if there's no pressure, I don't care if it's cold air, but if there's no air coming out of it just because it's a little bit of cold, doesn't mean it's got any cold air coming back there. But my bedroom,
Dave,
my bedroom's farther from the AC than those 2 rooms, and it's perfect. So
on
I
a
really don't
larger
care.
scale, this sounds like the same kind of confusion that comes with the global warming debate. No. You're taking the temperature from the wrong place. Yeah, well.
But didn't you hear it just was reported that the ocean is actually cooling? So now they're thinking we're going to have a cooling
I
thing.
think we're going to have
we're
a
back to the Al
crazy,
Gore
awesome
stage of
winter.
we're going to Ice Age.
So
I
do you want to play?
No, we're just in good. We're just an awesome winter stage. We're gonna have all kinds of movies, like remember, like ski resort type shit. That's
Hot Dog
coming
the
back
movie.
around.
So
Coming back around.
I don't like the can lights either because again, first of all, they're a real motherfucker to change out if you've got them recessed high enough in there, Jim. Because if they're too far recessed, you can't get a grip to change them out. But when they're not recessed enough, they're sticking out too far. I don't like that part of it. That's gay. And really the only bulbs you can get now for them, well, pretty much all bulbs are LED now, right? I mean,
well, no, they have can lights now that you could just get the LED. It's an LED trim ring.
that's what I want. That's what I want.
But no, it just screws into the regular bulb socket. And it's just a trim that screws in.
A trim?
Yeah, it's like the trim ring, and it's flat, and it's got the light. It's a light ring. It's got a wire that comes off, and
it plugs into my can.
Correct, and it just pops in and sticks in there, so it looks like a can, but there's no bulb. It's just a flat LED trim, and it should last 5 to 10 years.
And I could turn off like 40 of these fucking lights by having 4 of those in my basement and have plenty of light.
Sure,
probably, yeah. You got to send me a link on those. I don't know. I don't even know how to look those up. If you can
do it,
I'll send it to you. I actually have a spare one in my garage. I could just take a picture with the
that'd be great. Sorry, chat. This is BTM Reviews Tech Corner or Home Maintenance Corner once again.
So real quick, let me jump in on this real fast.
Yeah.
So I bought a house with my ex-wife, and her father's an electrician. So it passes inspection. Something flickers one night. And so my wife's like, I'm going to call my dad and see what's going on. He comes over and he's like, oh, you got to replace all this with GFIs, like you were saying, and this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, next thing you know, my wife's going, don't plug anything in directly into the wall. You have to get searched. I'm like, what the fuck? Then the guy across the street owns a roofing company. So he's looking at our roof nonstop, talking to my wife in the yard while I'm working. Go, well,
yeah, you need a whole new roof now.
I'm like, fuck this. I'm just going to live in a fucking apartment. Do you know what happens when my kitchen light burns out? I call the rental office and they come and replace it. It's a nightmare. Fucking nightmare. That was it.
Want to do the solar thing?
Julio, talk as long as you want, dude. Don't ever think you're boring us. Please talk.
No, it's maddening. Everybody is a fucking expert in something, and they will drive it down your fucking throat every time you ask them.
Holy fuck.
Not you, Jim. No, I appreciate it. Like, listen, my father-in-law helped me hang ceiling lamps, taught me how to do all this kind of stuff. That's great. But the minute it starts costing me money, like the asshole across the street with the roofing company, I had to talk to him. I'm like, how about you shut the fuck up when you talk to my wife? Because every time you talk to her, it's a paycheck gone.
Right.
And she goes, whoa, that's a good point. We gotta redo the roof up there. The house is gonna flood because these broads sit at home all day and they watch YouTube videos of houses.
That's when you talk to your wife, Julio, and go, that's why we have insurance, honey. And when that happens, they'll replace the roof for our deductible.
You're assuming my wife was reasonable, Dave. She was not.
Well,
that's why I live here.
Fair enough. Yeah. Bluetooth LEDs can change color. See, that would be great too. Like if you could, set up your
I changed a light bulb and I turned on.
He called the landlord.
Right. Yeah. Good
like
call.
Julio does. He called the.
Yeah, the dude shows up and changes my light bulb. Fuck, I got to worry about it for.
You don't change your own light
I've
bulbs in
heard
your
that.
apartment?
No, the lamp light bulbs I do, but the ones that are built into the apartment, they come out and change them.
Really?
I mean, I could do it, but why would I? I'll
I'm
just
just
call
saying,
somebody
like
else.
it's part. It's like part of the fee of living there, huh? So
Yeah, my microwave light went out last week. The kitchen light went out last week. I called the rental office. I'm like, do I have to handle this? They're like, no, we'll send a guy out.
so
Dude
should
was
we?
there in a half an hour, fixed everything. It was great.
So should we go green tonight, or we should go blue? Maybe red. Let's go red.
Word up. Is that sitting under your? Is that an abominable snowman? I was looking for a light
That's
bulb. You guys
the,
probably already talked about this.
The Chibo from Graham Nolan.
Oh, a
It's Canoe.
Canoe.
Yeah,
Did you read that already? It's in my stack.
I haven't.
Man.
I haven't
have
read
so
it yet.
much
But the other night somebody was talking about they wanted the Canoe doll. I said, well, I got it, and
yeah.
it looks tiny behind
Yeah.
you. But look how big.
Oh my god, yeah, that's pretty big. It looks like a what was the thing that what captured Luke Skywalker in Empire?
Leia.
Oh, yeah. Right. I know what you're talking about. What the fuck was that monster's name?
I know it had a cool name and like the
I should
Wrangler
know this.
monster, but not
I'm
that.
a complete nerd. and I
Jim
can't remember.
knows who captured Leia.
I have no idea.
No,
It was some
Skywalker
kind of
off the
abominable-
Tauntaun.
Oh, Skywalker.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, when it was
Wasn't
hanging upside down, there's like an
Yeah.
abominable snowman.
No, it was a tauntaun that he cut open, so it wasn't a tauntaun.
yeah. When he
Oh.
wrote it out there and then passed out, it was a.
Chat
Oh,
room this. This is
I'm
common.
Wampa.
saying
the Wampa.
Thank you.
There.
See,
It was a Willy
Chat
Wampa.
always knows,
See
man.
that?
Chat is the best. That's why I love the chat. That's why Ben Togel can call me gay. It's fine because Ben Togel
Oh.
will send me pictures of his gay food he eats every day, and I don't call him gay.
I gotta try to fix something.
But I call his food gay. He likes rice. An Austrian man that likes rice. Weird.
Ben Togel's he's living that life.
Jesus Christ,
Jealous.
dude. I mean, that dude's living the life, man. Showing me his
For him.
fucking beard shit that he buys and all this stuff.
Yep.
It's too bright.
I said, why do you have 2 kegs in your fucking pantry? He goes, well, I don't have 2 in the or 1 in the picture. So I got really 3 in the house. I'm like, holy shit. Plus you got 4, 5 or maybe 10 6-packs of different beer. Yes. And guess what? Our earth is expanding too, Dan Blackroyd. The older you get, the more shit just kind of just
Yeah,
goes. Yeah.
and birds of a feather flock together.
So I showed my wife the artwork I won the other night, Jim.
Mhm.
Oh, what'd you
I
win?
showed
What'd
it
you
to her
win? What'd you
today.
win?
Shane Davis did a like a picture of Sturgis. You have not seen
Oh
that?
yeah. I came across that. You bought that. You got
Yeah,
that?
I won the auction.
You won that. Oh man, that's
so-
awesome.
But I'm gonna make T-shirts. So
Oh man, Frog Tony was making mugs of the one that he bought. That 300. You remember? It was another like an Ethan caricature of.
oh, okay.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
And he was making mugs.
Yeah.
And I can't say that I didn't laugh at the idea that the guys in CG slums were making mugs of they were making mugs with the picture of the mug that Frog Tony had made
Yes, I won the rat one.
with all the comments in it. Like that was the mug.
Oh, that's
and I
great.
couldn't help but laugh at it because then he came on the channel and was, kind of fighting with them. Not fighting, but it was a debate between the person who was being laughed at and the people who were laughing at him.
So this is the one I won right here. I made a video about it because Pastor Flash, who is a great guy, sends me this right after I win the auction. This is the drawing I won.
Yeah, it's the one.
So the question is, okay, so first of all, I got
that's a great drawing, man.
I got a name. First of all,
so
we have to name the character, and tonight's stream was supposed to be part of that, right? Like name the character. And somebody said Sturgiz, like Sturgizz.
Oh, okay. This is a marketing thing.
Right.
Yeah.
But
This reminds me of the Rat Fink.
well,
And this is like the counterscape version of the Ratfink.
Sturgis is moaning over it. Why is he moaning over it, dude?
And what kind of moaning is that? I don't know if I want to hear how this ends.
Again, if somebody ever made this picture of me, I wouldn't know, because my chat knows don't send me the shit that people make about me, because I don't care and I'm not looking for it.
Yeah.
I don't go hunting for what people say about me. So I do know that Matt Barr called me a pussy today because I won't go on his stream. Again, he did it. And the reason he did it is because I just released that video yesterday saying that Matt is a communist. Because he doesn't think so. This is his take on art. He says, if you call me up, dude, and you want me to do something, you just pay me what you can afford. So you're just devaluing every other artist's work out there. That's a communist attitude.
It's an unnuanced. It is an unnuanced economic outlook, for sure.
Well, he's a guy that doesn't depend on comics for his livelihood, but he's devaluing the guys that do when he says, "I'll do that cover for $300," but Ethan says 4,000.
Well, there's a name recognition there. I mean, Ethan's got a history. He's got a
$300 though. Would you do anything for $300?
No, in fact, a friend of mine who helped me build my website
you have talent.
asked me to do a fucking a golf club. And I said, I quoted him 400. He seemed it was a little high. And the next question was, well, what's in your budget? That's usually how I work it. This is what I would do. The picture that you're sending me that you want, I will do for this. Now we can talk about a different design. We can talk about how it's going to work out, and I can find you cheaper options. But if that's what you want, it's this much.
Do you think Dave should go on Matt Barr's show? I am unironically thinking he should. I think you should, Dave.
No,
in the fucking show.
No, I think you're wrong, because it won't be me and Matt. It'll be Matt and 5 other idiots.
I'll come with you. Although I may agree with Matt. I'm like a wild card, so you never know.
The problem is, dude, if Matt came over here, we'd actually have a decent conversation with him. We'd probably end up laughing about this shit, because I really don't care about Matt Barr.
Yeah,
the only reason I made that video is because I don't like communists. And when he's telling on a live stream ID that he'll work for food, basically, but nobody else in CG really cares that much because they just care about the money. Well, dude,
if that's the way that he's pricing his stuff out, I want to know what his wife does for a living.
No, he does commercial stuff, dude. He's a commercial artist.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, that's what he does.
So this might be his form of charity.
Well, I'm saying,
don't fucking tell people that when they don't want to do it for his price, that they're the bad guy. That's the problem. You know, when somebody else puts value to their labor.
Oh no, if somebody doesn't want me, if somebody says no to the price that I put out there, I don't dislike them. I don't hate them because I told them no and they said okay. Which is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is, if you have a price, right?
Yeah.
Matt doesn't have a price. He doesn't. It's whatever you can afford. He doesn't have
a pricing structure. He's letting the customer dictate what he's going to do it for. That's dumb.
It's not that even. It's not even that, dude.
Super capitalist. I don't know. I disagree with all this.
That's not capitalist.
What, telling other people what they are supposed to charge for their art?
He's not putting capitalist is understanding what your product's worth.
Yeah.
And apparently Matt is a good artist. Like, people do enjoy Matt's art.
He's talented. Yeah, sure.
Right. So when you're willing to give that away, and it's like a badge of honor that he claims that he's got his name on more CG books than any CG artist, like 12 books or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if that's the case and you're doing it for $250 or $400 when everybody else doesn't charge that,
I'll say this. I'll say this. If there's what the market will bear is what the market will bear, and if you know what that is, that's what you should charge. If other people don't know what that is, that's on them. If you don't know what that is, that's on you. But there is also the concept of the sale. And if he is running a sale and that's what that is, that's one thing. But if you're trying to get morality points because you're willing to give your art away as some kind of a charity because blah, blah,
That's
blah, whatever.
where the community thing
well,
came in for me,
now
Julio.
that's just basically a virtue signal. And you're just deciding that you want to give your talent, i.e. money, away for a charity. And that charity is whoever.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
No,
Okay.
and then this guy
I'm not,
Lorenzo's,
but that's
who's Lorenzo's
that's the only thing
sleaze
that it can be in a capitalist society. You can give your stuff away if you want to. That's up to you.
Mhm.
You can charge as much or as little. And if he's
So-
deciding to charge as little, okay. But if he's trying to get some kind of points off of it, you know what I mean? If he's
Right.
trying to get some
Yeah.
sort of a socio-political, societal.
No, this is his reason for
he
hating
wants more
CG.
likes because
This
he
is why
sold it for
CG
cheaper.
sucks. Yeah, CG sucks because Matt cares about all the artists in CGs where all the big names like Shane and Malin and or EVS, they're about
Mhm.
themselves. Matt's about, helping the little guy. I'm going to help the little guy I'm going to make
Well,
everybody equal.
that's his
Like,
version of it.
like EVS and Liam. Is that what you're
Right.
saying that Matt Barr's doing? Like, oh, look at me.
Right.
Okay.
It's
So
a smaller
somebody
version of that.
like this guy Lorenzo Sleestack responded to me today. Goes, so you think Matt Barr is a communist just
Simple
because he's a
brain.
professional artist with big name clients and makes comics as a hobby? Yeah, I do.
Mhm.
Because he acts like he's a CG or a comic book artist and rarely talks about his professional. I can't imagine who he works for that's a huge client that watches his shit and doesn't go, dude, what the fuck? You're whacked out of your mind. In this day and age, people look at YouTube channels.
It's true.
Well, yeah, it's the only way that you can. Like, I'm training somebody at my job. I like this guy a lot. He's a very hard worker. He's smart. Okay,
Yeah.
but everybody's got their personality quirks, and you have to work with somebody for a while before you figure out what those are.
Mhm.
Your YouTube channel is a time warp for anybody who's going to hire you for anything. If they find out what your social media is, they can really get to know you and decide if you're worth what you're charging. Isn't just with your talent, but also how much of a hassle are you?
And just
I always
so
tell
you
my
guys,
kids,
You know what I mean, Julio?
just so you
to
guys
deal
know,
with.
when I
I
go
do.
to my
It's-
customers, I talk
it's-
to them the same way I do on my channel. I don't filter myself. The F-bomb comes out, the shit, all that stuff comes out. I don't care. I'm 56
There are a
years
lot of
old. I'm a
people-
real guy. Here's the product. You talk about real life stuff in real life
Yeah,
with
sure.
guys.
But be
you're
honest,
dudes.
when you're reading your customer, you might let the F-bomb come out, but at some customers it comes out 5 times. Sometimes
Oh
it comes
no,
out
you're
once.
no, absolutely, like absolutely, and
Yeah.
it's never like out of like some anger point. It's just like, oh, you fucking like this fucking
No, it's
sucks
like
sometimes.
it's like just in the levels on your stereo.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. Like you do understand your audience. Like I'm not going to walk into a room with 10 women and
Pull your
start
dick out.
throwing a bunch of F-bombs out there real hard, or say that Jim Satala wants to bang every chick he can get his eyes on.
Well, if Pinky Tuscadero from the Pink Ladies is way off to the left, and that's the one that you want, then you let the F-bombs fly.
That's a deep pull idea. I like that.
Thank you very much.
Tuscadero.
Thank you very much.
Love
We're
it.
all birds of a feather, like I'm saying. I want to find out who in the chat knows what I just said.
Could
He
you
was kind of
yeah,
cute. I can't lie.
And that's threatening lawsuits like he threatened Katie is a big red flag to future
No.
clients, right?
Oh
And-
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Don't
and
make
then,
me
you know,
look bad.
and then
Don't
I
make
saw
me
his
feel
response.
bad.
I saw his response tonight to Katie. Like, I didn't follow through with the lawsuit because I didn't want to hear a horse fucking chick crying because she couldn't afford the lawsuit because she lives on a trailer park. I'm like, what the
Sorry.
fuck, dude? This is how demented Matt is. He has no idea about her life. Jim, can we get the solar flare report?
Wow.
We're getting out of control here, Dave.
No, we're an hour and 8 in, and Jim's.
I just like I've never seen anybody throw it into the reverse like that.
I mean, it's not like we've been here for 2 hours.
The pace of the transmission behind the car that we were just trying.
Katie deserves better, and I'm glad she won her
I
claim.
know.
I'm glad she won her claim against Matt. Chris Bacon brought up a good point when he responded to Matt when he said, if you post that again, I'll claim you again. Well, nothing will change, dude. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So claim it.
What's going on, music? What up? What up?
Exactly, Ember. His wife was like, "Hey, what's up, music? How are you doing?" Space weather news.
Good morning, folks. Today we're going to hit 3 scientific studies that break new ground in high-energy astrophysics, subatomic particle physics, and underwater catastrophes. We also have to keep up the solar watch due to high sunspot numbers, and that is where we will begin, the last 24 hours on our star. More lower-level M-class solar flares, a couple filament eruptions as well, like tiny warning shots from a foe capable of much greater. There's currently a flood of active regions on the Earth-facing half of the sun containing significant magnetic orientations
the sun's got
within the
monkeypox.
sunspots, but thus far they have produced only smaller flares and no significant CMEs towards the Earth. As you can see, there's a lot to keep an eye on, despite their patience and calm thus far.
Did you get it right finally?
We're going to active galactic nuclei. The study is about black holes, but despite what we have seen several times about the problems with black hole physics, those stop at the event horizon. The surrounding regions are far less messy, and now they understand how magnetic fields and their impact on plasma around these massive galactic nuclei create X-rays via electromagnetic turbulence. This would be like the Van Allen belts of a galaxy at the interior-most regions of the system. Up next, we're going from the very large to the very small.
Jim, when you can do those
once
graphics,
again, no matter how many
cool.
times they tell us they have it all figured out, they're going to discover something new. The heaviest exotic antimatter nucleus ever seen was produced in a collider, and it is changing how the matter versus antimatter balance of the cosmos is being understood, as well as the combination power of these elusive members of the strange particle physics group. Last but not least, 60,000 years ago, they say a massive underwater landslide completely changed how the seafloor looks off the coast of Morocco and into the Atlantic. Interestingly, the description doesn't seem so likely beneath the sea, almost like it happened when the area wasn't covered with water. The fact that it is along the undersea canyons Doug Vogt described offers imagination to a well-versed observer in this case. Comment below if you understand. We greatly appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right here, right now at 6 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun. Eyes open. No fear.
He's on time.
Be safe, everyone.
Today he is.
And he keeps it quick. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 and out. His wife probably likes it. Hey,
I would
Julio,
have to read. I would have to
What'd you say, Dave?
a few times.
His wife probably likes it. No foreplay.
There's a good stinger there.
Is that the Scotch?
This is the Lagavulin 8. Look how clear that is compared to like bourbon. Like that's like
really light.
But dude, it smells. Oh my God. My wife would go, oh my God, it's going to give me an asthma attack. That's how harsh it is. Who is this? Oh, it's our boy.
Burt Mullins.
Yeah.
So
Nick Searcy.
All right. So back to the episode. It was a good episode of serial TV. That's what this was, right? Like this is what we watched 80s, 90s, early 2000s. We got in, got out. They had a person that the main character cared about, and there was a resolution at the end, and all was well. Like,
Yeah.
And the star got a piece of ass at the end. Like he even got the chick. Like the chick he's not supposed to be getting.
Michael Knight always gets the chick and the car.
Yeah, like Tom Selleck, right? Like from Magnum PI. Yes.
Yeah. And
what did you think of
back to you?
What did you think about this whole scene with the introduction to Raylan's father? Like, I mean, he wasn't introduced. You didn't see
a description
of him.
Yes,
right.
Like
so, you know how he's like, well, you're gonna act like you didn't run his name the second that call came in.
I know, because he was playing that game. Like, what was your father like? This, like,
is he a genuine bad man or is he a knucklehead?
Is he a knucklehead? Like, it was so good.
He's like, I just never met a man who both was a grifter and a leg breaker.
Yeah. And Rayla made it clear that he didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
They always they lead into that next level of what has this family life done to this guy who decided to be a federal marshal.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Well, it's that what white trash dude is going to go into and he's going to have he's going to have baggage, tons of baggage.
And then the whole line.
I love that he's damaged and very wrapped rather tightly, except for his dick. The dick is coming out all over. Everything else is wrapped tightly.
Well, that's his thing. Like that's his way to. That's his thing. He's gonna fuck everything he can, right? So
I'm telling you, you know what? You would love a good Spencer novel. All y'all.
Well,
good Robert B. Parker book and Spencer for Hire. Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
That was a good show, Spencer for Hire.
Mm-hmm.
Robert, what was it? Robert Urich, yeah. Urich was in a lot of stuff back in the day, man. He was in a lot of shows.
Pirates and yeah, he died way too early.
Yep.
I got a courtesy call.
Okay, yeah, this was good, Jim. Is it me, or does he look like between episode 1 and episode 3 he lost 20 pounds?
Nick Searcy?
Nick Searcy. He
looks there might have been some serious time between the pilot being filmed.
He does look like he lost some weight between the 3 episodes or the 2 episodes. So
I had noticed. I have to go back and look.
But maybe it's just me, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's the hat. You just never know.
Is anyone more comfortable being typecast than Timothy Oliphant? I submit there is not.
That's what I said the last episode.
Well, you know what? Great minds.
He's perfect.
Great minds.
Perfect.
No,
yeah.
But I think Harrison Ford's always the same fucker, but he just gets paid more because he's in Hollywood, in movies, not TV. Yeah. But he's always the same fucking guy.
Well, yes. I mean, and so is Jennifer Aniston. What I mean is, he's a sheriff in this. No, Deadwood. I mean, he's a marshal in this, and then cowboy. Deadwood, even the episode in The Mandalorian, he's a sheriff of that small town. You like when a Mandalorian takes the hat off, and
Fargo
in the Crazies,
and in Fargo season 4, he was a
U.S. Marshal.
Man, I didn't. Yeah. I'm gonna have to see that.
And technically in Deadwood, he becomes a U.S. Marshal in the movie, the Deadwood movie.
Right. The concept being he has no problem being typecast as a cowboy, whether it's back then or now.
It's like
play cowboy cash check. Play cowboy cash check.
I was just ready to say that. Like, if the check's cash, who the fuck cares?
Yeah,
it ain't. Yeah. Like, if the show isn't successful, it ain't my fault. They're paying me. The check's cashed.
Yeah.
When the checks stop cashing, you move the fuck on.
But the thing is that Timothy Oliphant has range. He was in Dreamcatcher, smaller part, Gone in 60 Seconds, smaller part next to. He was the partner of.
He was a cop.
He was the cop. He was the bad guy in one of the Die Hard movies. Was it 4?
Right. And The Girl Next Door, he was a pimp.
I was just gonna say, man, Girl Next Door. I mean, what? And he's a porn director.
Or pimp porn director, yeah, same
pimp
thing.
Something, yeah, whatever. I mean, it was dirty, whatever it was. So, hats off. Fedoras off, or Stetson.
He had the greatest line ever in that movie. The juice has got to be worth the squeeze.
Yeah. Yep. And how often do we hear that now? Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, but then Dave, remember how in episode 1 at the end, how Winona tells him, "You're the angriest man I know."
Yep.
Well, then right here, Art says, the thing I noticed is what kept tripping your father up in his chosen profession was his tendency for ill temper. Yeah. It's a good thing he didn't pass that on to you, isn't it? Yeah. He goes, "It is, isn't it?"
Yeah. I saw it. I mean, at least they're referencing stuff. I mean, he's referencing it because he shot 2 people in 7 days. Yeah. She's referencing it because she lived with him for a long time and saw his actual like personality at home. And I don't know if we ever get to, if they ever flash back to their marriage or anything.
Dave, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but real quick, what is Red Scorpion talking about? Cobb Vanth, is that the character in Deadwood? Who is Cobb Vanth? Character from the Aftermath book series. Timothy Oliphant was appropriate casting for Cobb Vanth.
I thought Cobb Vanth was a
It was Mandalorian, wasn't it?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So the Mandalorian wasn't written for that series. It was previous.
It was probably some fucking yeah, it's a Mandalorian character for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Well, he did a great job.
And he's all gray haired and everything in that show.
Yeah.
I stopped watching Mandalorian after season 2.
I will say he makes any show he's in better.
Yeah.
Like, I'm always happy to see him in a show or a movie because I know
it's like when Clint Eastwood shows up on screen for me.
I was going to say he's a modern day Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep. Oh man, what a
without the grit, without the Clint grit, but he's still a good guy. When you see him on screen, you go,
"Are we supposed to get another season of this?"
What, Justified?
Somebody said
they did a brief one season called City Premium. It sucks. Don't watch it. It's
I saw it and I didn't like it as much, but at the very last, you know what? If we're gonna at the very last episode, big things happen, and there's supposed to be more show after that. There's supposed to be a second season.
Yeah, I hope not. They fucked it all up.
Like Boyd gets out, and there's supposed to be a second season.
Yeah.
Oh well, maybe if they do that with Boyd, as long as they don't
that change everything.
Yeah. Well, and let HBO fucking make it. Because Boyd on all his HBO shows is fantastic when he's with
Walton Goggins.
Yeah, Danny McBride.
With Danny McBride. Danny McBride knows how to make that guy fucking awesome. He's great in The Crazies. Yeah, I love that movie. The Crazies is awesome, Rich.
Isn't that and a remake for crying out loud? There's a George Romero movie.
Yeah, but the remake is fucking fantastic. It
so
freaked me the fuck out, dude. I was like, holy shit. As an adult. Like,
I know. Because it doesn't it give you that air that, oh my God, something like this could happen. Our society is so complicated that a little thing like that could just go away.
A Rumble chat, Twitter chat, YouTube chat. One's in the chat if you're not going to go see The Crow, because that shit looks terrible. One's in the chat if you're not going to see The Crow, because I cannot believe that.
Oh, with not seeing it?
Yeah, you're not going to see The Crow.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, if you were anybody in the 90s, if you thought yourself that you were at all cool, nobody who was 20 something in the 90s is going to go see this shit 30 years later.
Yep.
What is it? Who is it supposed to appeal to?
Well,
I really don't understand. There was extra, like it's a bad trip. It's the brown acid. I didn't get it at all.
We were talking the other night about how The Crow, it's the most 90s thing there is.
Yeah.
Like, why would you try to?
These are the two best shows on fucking HBO. The Righteous Gemstones but Vice Principals is over. 2 seasons and out. That sucks, man.
Yeah.
They could have went further with that. Man, fucking puts Danny McBride through hell in Vice Principals. Have you watched it yet, Julio?
Oh, I watched it when it was out. It's an amazing show. It's
have you watched
hilarious.
Righteous Gemstones yet?
Not yet. Nope.
Dude, every character in that show is so fucked up.
Righteous Gemstones is about televangelists.
Yes, man.
John Goodman.
The problem is when they fucking do that de-aging of John Goodman, sometimes it is disgusting. It doesn't look good at all. But when he's John Goodman, he looks fine. But he's lost a ton of weight, dude. He's like Slender Man now.
I mean, he was like the coach in Revenge of the Nerds, and then he was what fucking
Roseanne
Danny,
Barr's husband.
Yeah, John Connor or Danny.
Dan Connors.
Dan, John, whatever. Huge.
John Connors was
I know the Terminator.
Kid from Terminator.
Right.
He was great in The Big Lebowski.
Where is John Connor?
The Big Lebowski he was good in.
Yeah. He was playing Mark Milius in that role, wasn't he?
Yeah. It
John
was very
Milius.
Uncanny Valley, Charles Chance.
John Milius.
John Milius.
I did not.
I'm really good with the last
de-aging
name
shit.
today. I'm good with the last. I got Connor. I got Milius. With the first names, striking out.
Well, you're right about this. You only want to see it to contrast how bad. But do you want to pay the theater or Hollywood for this, or are you going to wait until it comes out somewhere you can watch it on your own?
I'll never tell anyone.
And the soundtrack will not. I mean, but again, music's all relative to your age. This soundtrack could be great for current day people, but I'm 56, so there's not a whole lot of new stuff I give a fuck about. I like to listen to my oldies. Imagine 90s and early 2000s is oldies now. Like, oh, that's the old shit, Dad. We all listen to YouTube music today. That's where we get our music from.
I don't know that a remake of The Crow is going to be able to catch the when James O'Barr wrote and drew that, it was therapy because he had lost somebody. I mean, it was one of those if you were ever going to self-insert and do a comic book, that's how you do it. With his emotions, with how he felt, with the pain that he had. He did his own artwork. I didn't think it was the best. And at the time I wrote it, I was more critical of it than I should have been because I didn't understand the story behind it. And I thought that the artwork was subpar. But knowing what went into it and the amount of feeling and work and pain and emotion and all that, I don't think that something like that, if it's you do all that, it's worth a movie. Leave it alone. Don't try to revisit that thing again.
But
you're only ever going to be able to disrespect the core of what it was.
When I went to see that movie in 1994, right?
Yeah.
That was the first date I ever took my wife out on. And I had no idea it was a comic book. I just went to the movie, and that was the coolest fucking trailer I saw that week. Because back in the day, I watched network TV, and there were trailers that you would see for movies. I was like, well, let's go check out this Crow movie. I had no idea Brendan Lee had died. It wasn't a thing.
I didn't know it either. No,
it wasn't a thing. I just went to the movie and I was like, well, that was fun. That was a good movie. And then you find out later this guy died, and you're like, that's Bruce Lee's kid?
Yeah.
Dude, we were just not connected like that in the 90s. It wasn't 20 every 2 seconds. You knew everything going on in the world if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And this is kind of the reason why I think people love that movie so much is because of what happened to Brandon Lee. Because it's a movie, right? It's not great. There's nothing.
It's one of those cursed films.
Right. But it's not a bad film. It's not a good film. It's not like it's in anybody's top 50 movies of the 80s. Like we did or 90s. We did a whole 90s fucking top 10 movies or top 50 movies. It wasn't on anybody's list. Anybody's.
I think that having read the comic book and then seeing the movie, which a good practice if you've ever done this is see the movie and then read the book. It gives you a much better understanding of how movies need to be edited and chopped down and how the movie, the story needs to be molded so that it can fit into this delivery system of a movie versus the delivery system of a book or comic book or whatever. But can I tell you a quick story? The first time I saw The Crow, I was with my sister, Shelly, and we went downtown.
My last name. Your sister's beautiful.
I know she is. She's one of my favorites. Well, when I introduce myself on my own videos, I say it's Dave Webster. I did Crisis Design. So we go down to the Dennis Theater in Pittsburgh, and we
You're
see
a Dave
this
also?
movie. I am a Dave. Well, my middle name is Dave.
Oh.
All the firstborn males have their own little Anglo-Saxon name. I mean, they're big Anglo-Saxon name, and then we all call each other by our middle names. And so the thing is that her name is Shelley. My last name is Webster. So when we go to see this movie and we see Brandon Lee crawl out of the ground and roll over and grab onto his girlfriend's tombstone, and it's my sister's name, I go, "You're dead, honey." Remember that line from the Terminator?
Yeah.
Sarah Connor got killed. Sarah Connor got killed. You're dead, honey.
Yeah.
I mean, my sister's name is on the tombstone of the movie that I'm watching her for the first time ever. I couldn't help it.
Right. Jim,
Yeah,
what are we watching here?
Oh, this just happened. RFK just went on stage with Trump.
So Trump made it to the same place in Arizona.
No. Trump has a rally, a big rally, and it's fucking packed.
I'm just saying they showed up. Like,
I think they've been talking.
I know, but the news is like, well, they're not in the same place. We're not really sure what. Yeah, everybody fucking knows what they were going to do. Are you kidding me? Let's play it. Let's hear what RFK has to say.
I don't think it doesn't talk. I think there's just music playing, so I muted it.
If you play it, they'll fucking strike me anyway. No, maybe not, because only the Democrats strike my channel. Like, we played the Kamala Harris clip the other night, Julio. I had to take that shit out of the video.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah, but there was a strike, and then I went to edit it, and it was gone. I think they retracted it.
I had to fucking clip it or cut that shit out.
Yeah.
This is a new thing.
Yeah,
they've been doing it all the time. They don't want people showing the stuff for some reason.
You have an issue in your video, and this is where it is. Do you want to get rid of it so your video can stay up? And you say yes or no.
Or you mute it. Like, you got to mute it.
Whatever the option is. Yeah.
How about it was fair use? We paused that shit at least every 2 seconds, laughing at how ridiculous she sounded, talking about the Israeli-Palestinian border war, and the Israelis have their right to fight, but the Palestinians deserve a country.
And let's not pay attention to Ukraine. At the same time,
get into this shit again.
No. What I mean is, it's all. This is the thing that we're supposed to feel about, and this is the thing that we're supposed to ignore. This is the thing that we're not going to fund, not fund, whatever. This is the thing that we're definitely going to fund.
But did you see that? I saw something on Twitter today, Jim, that they're going to get rid of all of the Orthodox churches in Ukraine in the next 30 days if they don't submit to the.
Yeah, no, they said they're basically Ukraine are Nazis. I mean, they're getting rid of churches. They're telling you, "Oh, it's Russian Orthodox. Get rid of it." Yeah. It's like, well, that's not what a free people do. That's not a democratic society that just abolishes churches.
Can everybody stop? Can everybody stop and reset? Can everybody stop and reset and think, why do you think we're on Ukraine's side if they're doing all that? No. I mean this country funding politically
because they get a bunch of money. It's where they wash their money.
Listen to what you just said. They're getting rid of the churches. They're Nazis. They're this, they're that, they're ever. And that's what we're throwing our weight behind. Everything that you just described, conceptually, they're Nazis. They're closing down churches. They're halting elections. And that's what we care about. That's the thing we care about. Is it any more how can it not be more in your face than this?
I'm so pissed that Putin didn't just fucking take Ukraine over in 2 days like he should have. Legitimately, just throw the full force at that shit and knock that fucking dipshit out of power instead of costing me, $300 a month to support the cause I don't give two fucks about in Ukraine. Fuck that shit. I don't care.
Fuck that noise.
I don't care about Israel and Palestine. Let them figure it out themselves. shut the fuck up. Not my problem. What I care about is a bunch of people crossing the border and killing 12-year-old girls. And Trump brings this lady on last night, and we watch it, Julio, and you got to turn your camera off because it's so fucking heartbreaking. Like,
it was heartbreaking. It was, if it
fucking
was true,
heartbreaking.
which I'm assuming it was.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Even if it's not, dude, it's not a fake story in general because it's happening every day, all day. Even if it's 8 months after they cross the border, they're still doing terrible shit to citizens of this country.
Well, that one
day.
is really bad because the people that did it they knew they were bad people that were let out of prison in Venezuela, and they let them out on ankle monitors, and they raped and murdered this 12-year-old girl on ankle monitors
as they crossed our border. I mean, if somebody walks up across the border with an ankle monitor on, or
no, they were in our jail and they paroled them out on ankle monitors. And we'll let you out, even though we know you're bad and we shouldn't be here. We're going to put an ankle monitor in so we can monitor you. And they did this, so Kamala let them out. They were in detention and they released them. They paroled them.
Catch and release. So, that shit was heartbreaking, man. I can't take it. So I don't give a fuck about anybody east of us or west of us. Let's fix our shit first. Once we fix our shit, we secure our borders. We tell our fucking politicians that we have state rights, not federal rights. And once all that shit's taken care of, then the rest of the world's figured out their shit. And guess what? Nobody needs our help anymore. And
when's the last time, this is getting back to the YouTube space, like, I remember people being able to play political speeches and comment on them. Am I wrong? Like a couple of years ago?
No, they're claiming them now, just like they did with the Olympics. If you played anything from the Olympics, you got a strike.
It's been it's escalating.
Oh, dude, look, man, I don't know because I wasn't a YouTuber till January this year. But I have no idea what it was like 4 years ago. Mm-hmm. But apparently so many channels for that entire election process just got slaughtered by YouTube. Completely slaughtered. I'm a nobody on YouTube. Everybody knows that. I mean, I got 1,300 subs. We have the greatest chat in the world. Everybody shows up all the time. We have fun here. But even I lose subs when I talk about these idiots like Kamala Harris or the Ukraine thing or whatever. But why can't we talk about this? Oh, because Google's not even an American company. They're just not. But they have so much power over what Americans say. Is that sick or not? Like, it's fucking gross.
If you use Google.
Yeah. Well, everybody.
YouTube's
right. YouTube is Google. YouTube is Google.
Okay, then if you use YouTube.
Yeah, well, Google you do if you're streaming. We have a Rumble. Like, we have to do the Rumble only stream. I got to get more people. Hey guys, let me put my link. Let me put my link in the chat. If you're not subbed to me on Rumble, please do, because we are definitely going to have a Rumble only stream, and it's not going to be about politics. I promise you.
Mm-hmm. It is the music one already. I know. I've been
music, video clips, all that stuff. I just don't know how to just pull up my Rumble channel. Like, I don't even know how to do that. Like, it's so weird. Like,
we'll figure it.
That's that boomer juice.
Well,
I have it too, man. I have boomer juice issues.
I just don't know. Like, I just come on, give me a link. All right, Jim, go ahead and play some more of this and talk about it real quick while I look at my Rumble channel.
All right. This is a good part, because this is where he goes out and then Tim Gutterson and Rachel's ask him about, did Art tell you about the phone calls? So he thought that they were asking about the phone call about his dad being arrested for DUI or whatever. And he's like, he told you? And he's like, what? And they're like, about the phone calls. Like, no, Alex Pinner. What the, they're like, what? So it was a whole thing where they, and so then he's like, what phone calls are you talking about? He's like, no, never mind. What's going on? And so then he finds out about Pinter. What's Alex Pinter or
Alan?
Pinter? The fuck's something art?
Pinter, you got the
something Pinter. I don't know.
It's Pinter for sure. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so he goes to, he said something about, they said, oh, this is a rookie thing, and he's like, I've been doing this for 17 years. I'm not a rookie. And then she said, don't think I'm going to carry your bags.
This was because they were talking about giving him
the shit
Pinter
details
to be his go-to.
Arnold Pinter.
Arnold is the guy that you're going to be the guy. He's your snitch now, and I didn't like that part, Jim.
The CI,
I didn't like it because he is a 17-year vet. You guys can fuck off.
I disagree with you, Dave. I think
I'm sorry.
Well, you've been here you've been somewhere 17 years, but not here.
This is our workroom.
Here,
I have people that.
But here, Dave, do you not
there forever? When they come into my department, they're new.
But you don't think that Art had to clear this? This might have been Art. Fucking with him.
That's true.
But
think of that.
I don't think so. I think it's the lunch table.
But if that was the case, Jim, maybe when he walks out the door, you see the other two walk into Art's office and they're all laughing. Like that would be funny. Like, oh fuck yeah, they fucked him over. That'd be funny. But they didn't do it. They just acted like, hey, we've been here for 2 years. You've been doing it for 17. You kill motherfuckers.
He didn't ask it's
more than
hazing. And they're like, they didn't say yes, but that's what they're doing. They're fucking with the new guy.
Yeah. They just said the new guy in the office always gets to take Arnold, and he said for the past 2 years or whatever, it was Tim Gutterson now all the new.
But if I would have been doing a job for 17 years and I just got transferred for the sake of being transferred, and I knew that these people had 5 to 7 years, fuck off. I'm not doing it. Like that's,
yeah, but it actually works out because the first time he meets the guy, he gives him information about a fucking wanted violent fugitive that escaped prison. And
I agree.
The way they act, though, it's like the guy's a fucking pain in the ass, and he never gives him anything. And the first time he goes, he gives him a legit wanted fugitive where he's going to be.
I 150% agree. Like I'm not arguing that point at all. I'm just saying that. I just wish that there would have been that follow-up. Like when they walked into the office and they all laughed, like, we got him. Like that would have been funny. And then the rest would have just happened, right? Because the show's great. I'm not bitching about the show. This is not what I'm talking about here. I'm just talking about this guy said, I've got he even said it out loud. 17 years, I got up with this shit. And why did he give them? Why did he give Timothy Oliphant this information and not the other two over the years? Why?
Well, we don't know.
Meeting him, did he just trust him so quick?
Well, no, he was trying to get rid of the guy that was shaking him down. But so what I don't get is the way this guy is just open about being a rat, and everybody knows he's a rat.
Yeah,
but because he's got the big black guy from Detroit that'll take care of him.
Why is a big black guy from Detroit working with him when he knows he's a rat?
I honestly think that Arnold Pinter is the 4D chess guy, and he knows that Raylan is 3D chess, and that the other two guys are 2D chess. So there's a separation where whatever conspires. But I think I can get the U.S. Marshal to unwittingly block for me in this thing that I know is going to go down, because he already knows that the bartender chick has sold him out. Makes sense. It's kind of like a knot that he tied, that he knows that Raylan can untie, and that the other two, everybody else is just going to fall by the wayside. The way Lemieux plays hockey.
Fuck the
penalty. You can see the game from top down. I don't know, man. I'm just throwing shit out there. You're all thinking about it, so I hopefully.
Well, and the way the guy tells him, they didn't tell you. I don't do the whole confidential thing.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, because when this guy came on the screen right after that, I was like, oh, I love this motherfucker. Like, I love him.
It's great.
He was great. He really was great. So, here we go. So, chat, it's only taken 7 minutes to find my fucking link on Rumble. So please, guys, go sub to me on Rumble. It won't take long. I know you probably don't like Rumble, but please sub so we can do a late night Saturday stream and get real dirty, play all the shit we want. I'm not reading the chat. You guys are having your own conversation, Julio. This is great. And Motto's like, you're the best, Julio. You're the best guest. He does check out early, though. He's an old man. He gets really tired quick.
Who am I?
I mean, your shit, Julio.
Like,
you're right.
Julio's coming out west one day, right, Julio? You're going to come visit me, right?
Would love to. Yep.
No, you're going to.
Got to save a little money, get past some spousal support issues, but yeah,
it's gas money, dude. You can sleep in my house.
I got to rent a car. You haven't seen my car. It's
hey, maybe we could do a Indiegogo.
No,
no. Gas money
Julio wants to buy Julio wants to buy a Yaira statue, guys. Please support him.
That's great.
No.
I love your I love the winky nudge.
No, I will figure the shit out. I'll be good. I just need a little time to go through some shit. That's all.
Julio loves to eat. He never eats on stream like Jim does.
Well, Kevin's right. I eat after the stream, which is my problem. That's why I've gained 25 pounds in the past 6 months.
Oh, dude. Ever since I started streaming, my fucking motivation for working out has gone down the drain because I don't go to bed at 9 o'clock anymore. I go to bed between 11:30 and 2 most nights.
That's like how working out streams are created.
No, I did all that.
You just got to position the camera a little bit different.
No, I'm not. I don't go to the gym for a reason, dude. I don't go to the gym. It's for me. It's for nobody else to see. All right, so let's.
All right, so they're looking at
tiny big guy that everybody's scared of, right, Jim?
Yeah. He pulled his shackles apart. So, basically, the guy ends up, he was with Arnold Pinter. Arnold Pinter ends up recognizing, Givens, I recognize you from, you're the guy who Wild Billed that guy on the rooftop in Miami.
Right.
And then, and he's like a fixer or whatever. He explains to him that he wants to be a bookie. He talks about that he was in Miami, that they have boat people that chop people up with machetes and Haitians and everything else. And so that's why he came to Kentucky. So,
hey, Simply Green, when do you want to come on the stream and talk about all the stuff you send me? Holy shit. Keep going, Jim. I'm just talking out loud.
So then they come, they see this guy, and then they, basically say that they're always going to go back. He always goes back to, the fuck's her name? Anyway, I can't think of the girl's name right now. It's been 6 months since I saw this.
That's really easy to grab, right?
Well, no, he's not going to be really. He ends up being really easy because he's chained to a bed.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I don't want no spoilers down here under Simply Green, behind Simply Green.
No problem.
I'm gonna fill this empty glass. It's gonna be very exciting. See how I can see it. Okay. All right.
And then that's gonna get 20 grand for doing it. I think her name's Noreen. Now that I think about it. So they go there, knock on the door. She says he's not there. She's cute, actually.
Mamacita is what Art called her.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Dude, I haven't seen really an ugly chick in this show yet. Even the chick on the computer is kind of cute in the nerd way. Like, she's kind of cute. Yeah.
So there's that. They get him. And then
that was just the end. That was like the first 4 minutes. Like,
that's like right. We didn't. That's the intro. So then here's Pinter meeting with.
Stop it.
What's his name, man? Tyrus? No. I can't think of the guy's name. The black guy's name. This guy.
Something Mims. Something Mims.
Yeah.
It's Eric July.
Mims, yeah. Eric July. Get off the shoulder hair.
He rolled up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very stereotypical, by the way.
But what have I seen this guy in before? Like
he was in something else. Fuck. He's been in some other stuff. Trying to think.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's been in some other stuff. I can't place it right now. Not real big.
I heard he was a janitor in a rap video.
Yeah, janitor in a rap video. Wears his gators with his overalls.
Somewhere, dude.
Yeah.
Like I delivered pizzas.
Yeah, he's trying to run. Right? He's trying to run game on Pinter to get him to invest in his business for lawn care,
landscaping
or whatever. But he's like not having it. And goes, keep the juice or whatever. Go collect this money off this Playboy guy. So
I enjoyed the black guy's character, but he was so greedy when he didn't need to be. Like, just do what Pinter's asking you to do. Get your $1,500, collect the cash from this Travis Travers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His license plate is funny too. TNT 69 or 60, whatever.
I didn't see that.
Like,
on the Porsche.
Oh yeah.
TNT. Basically,
yeah.
And he should have been put on the wall for statutory rape or whatever, but he got arrested for pandering and soliciting a minor or something.
For your Mamacita comment, Charles says, "Hey, I will take you to Las Vegas Strip Club in Vegas.
Let's go."
Mamacitas is the bad part of town.
I think Charles going to hang it at the Spearmint Rhino.
I'll probably need to go to Reno.
I don't know. Spearmint Rhino's not as bad as Olympic Gardens.
Crazy Horse 2 is good.
Crazy Horse is good. Jesus!
You got to get there early though.
What's it? Yeah. Is Diamond still around? Wasn't that Howard Stern's place, like Diamonds or whatever?
Oh no, he was
Scores.
In New York. Yeah, that was New York, right?
I think there was a Scores in Florida too, though.
Huh.
They built it just for Howard.
Yeah, you're right, Dave. This girl's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna set him after Travis. So she knows he's coming. So this you don't know it, but she obviously told Travis that he was coming, and so that's why Travis was acting the way he was acting when he showed up at his house.
Right. It was good, Jim. What they did with her, I appreciated what they did with her by the end of this episode.
Little twist, dude. Little plot twist.
It was good, man. I mean, I did enjoy that. And then I liked what he did for her as well. Like, he could have threw her right the fuck under the bus because he knew, he found out, her and Travis were banging, right? And he still defended her ass. To our boy, Timothy Oliphant. Oliphant wanted that bitch to go to jail. He's like, no.
Right.
Why ain't she in cuffs?
Right.
What did the guy?
I mean, she did come and unlock his handcuffs and give him the gun and everything.
No, I agree. No, that's what I liked about the episode. She was like, I fucked the fuck up. I picked the wrong side in this fucking weird shit that's going on. But what I did like too is what's his name? The fixer. He says, hey dude, if you're working for a dream or whatever and you can't do it, then what's the fucking point? Holy fuck.
Don't sell your life for a dream is basically what he said. Yeah, that was kind of
this is the part of the dream that I want to have. So if I can't have this, then fuck you. Fuck off. I'm not letting you put her in jail. That was awesome.
Here he is hanging out with Ava, even though he's not supposed to.
Deeper than I thought.
It's got some deep shit.
Yeah. That's a deep cut.
So here's this guy growing weed and he grows some out back.
This guy is a douchebag. Yes, Travis Travers. Yeah.
I feel like
I do like how the black guy says to him, "What is this your thing? Smoking pot makes you look cool." It's holy shit! They even know what they're doing on screen. They broke the fourth wall for a second because the black guys are like, "What are you doing, dude? You're not that cool." It's so good.
I like that everybody questions his name.
Yes, of
really?
course. That's Travis Travers.
Yeah. He learned lawn beautification in Angola.
My dad wanted to name my sister Sheila Shelley. And my mom says,
Oh.
"Get the fuck out of here!"
Really?
And my mom was 19. She's like, "I'm not naming our daughter Sheila, Shelley." My dad's like, "But it sounds cool." She says, "No." I'm like, "Good choice, Mom."
It's like Tony.
That's
Yeah.
from my brain to your mouth ID.
I know. Great
be.
minds. Great minds. Who among us?
Chat might not agree with great minds, but at least you guys are thinking on the same level.
Don't give them the opportunity to disagree.
Yeah. Don't lean into the left hook.
Don't give them the ammo.
Well, if you got a strong chin, though, Julio, if you got a strong chin, you can lean into the left hook and then fuck them up, right? When it doesn't hurt you, right?
True.
Yeah, I like the black punches like Rocky.
Yeah.
With my face.
Best.
You did do that.
The garden shears. Yeah, he's gonna cut off his body. And this guy's just like laughing at him, like, dude, really? What if I give you 20 times the cash? Like, and he's like, oh, well, let's talk.
Yeah. Hold up.
Typical, serial TV stuff, right? Just to move the story along, which is fine. I
think it does more than that, if I may. This is the third episode. There's a larger story, but we need to get a feel for the characters. I think that's more what these episodes do. Their plots don't lead to anything.
Well,
but we get to know more about how how the characters handle different situations, and the dynamic in the office and between the bosses and all that shit.
Yeah, but like we talked about last week or the week before, after episode 1 or 2, is after I watched episode 2, I was like, well, where's my favorite guy? I only got to see him for 30 seconds in the hospital, and Julio made the point. He goes, he was not supposed to live past the
pilot.
The pilot. But he's so goddamn good. So they probably made 4 or 5 of these episodes before they were like, oh shit, we got to get him back in here. So these are like, I think these are episodes they thought that the direction of the show should have went. But when they said, oh my God, this guy was so good, the fans loved him. And they brought him back. And does it change the direction? Because you said season 2 is like out of this fucking world, guys.
Yeah, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
is good.
It's like you're like, holy shit. So
it is. It has more of a soap opera feel to it, or at least.
But there's like 3 storylines going off, like working together, but going in different directions.
Because like last week's episode was really cool with the guy that he broke his nose when he was driving him back from prison and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Dewey Crow.
Dewey Crow. If anybody gets a chance to see Mr. In-Between, you'll see him as the boss in that series.
It's a good movie or a good show. Yeah, Mr. In-Between's good.
You remember him?
Yeah, he's an Australian actor too. Like
I know. I had no idea.
Yeah.
So that's what the chat was telling us last week. He's from Australia, dude. He's pulling this shit off. Playing a Kentucky fucking hillbilly and making you believe it. Like, holy shit.
The mullet.
But I want more Dewey. I want more of these people that were in that pilot.
You're gonna get them. You're gonna get them.
No, I know, but that's what you guys have told me. But I'm saying, if I would have started watching this when this came out, and it was like these next 2 episodes, I might have been like, "Where's my favorite people?" But again, I'm not on the internet checking out. Oh my God, this has happened at Marvel. This has happened at FX or whatever. Like, whatever, man. I might have checked out. I'm glad I wouldn't have. You guys didn't because you were into it enough. But I had to buy the box set. But how old is this show now? 10 years old? 8 years old?
2010, I think it was.
They go from flip phones to iPhones, if that gives you a indication.
So 10 to 14 or something, right? So 10 years later, I finally buy the box set so we can do a weekly stream.
But you know more about these characters after 3 episodes. Even the side characters.
I'm bought
and you know in modern shows that go on for 10 episodes and nothing fucking happens.
Exactly, Julio. This is the epitome of good writing.
Mm-hmm.
You're not being fire hosed. It's not being fed. Okay. It's being given to you like an umbilical cord gives nutrients to a baby. And it's so good. And the whole thing develops over time.
Have you read any of these books, ID?
No, I have not. I know that that's not it's
Elmore Leonard.
Yeah, Elmore Leonard and the other guy that I'm thinking of that did like
are they pretty close to the books, Jim?
I always get those off.
Yeah, but they changed some characters. They took some characters and combined them with different people. Like there was a whole thing with the Crow family in the books. There was a whole huge extended Crow family. In season 2, they take some people who were Crows and make them Bennetts.
So is this kind of like a Hatfield and McCoy fight thing?
Kind of.
Okay.
There is a whole Hatfield and McCoy thing that happens in season 2. Yes.
Yeah, but
fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Mags Bennett was one of my favorite characters.
Oh yeah, she's great.
And if I may, if any of you guys go back in CG enough to remember when Wenger was part of CG,
thank you, buddy.
And he and for whatever reason, I mean, this was years ago. There was a stream where it was like Ethan, a couple other people, and Wenger, and they were all wearing wigs. Wenger looks exactly like Mags Bennett. Exactly like Mags Bennett. And sounds like her too. They both have that deep Southern accent. And I maybe you need to go back into CG lore like way back, but I don't know, whatever. It stuck with me.
Oh, you know, I'm the worst promoter in the world, Charles. Maybe I should just at least put a banner up saying, please like and subscribe. But Charles, I can't wait to get my pomegranate chew, my 23-year fucking pappy. But hey, guys, we talked about this last night. If you guys ever want to send me anything, my P.O. box is in my description. Can't wait to get your packages. I love it when Nick does those opening streams, Jim, when he gets stuff. And it's like, oh shit, what is this? And people like send them whatever it is. It's super cool. Like even the people have the thought. And I'm gonna give back to the chat. I'm gonna make these t-shirts and you guys will have the option. And I'm not gonna order them like Eric July. When you guys place an order, they'll be print to order. There's a couple sites me and my wife are looking at tonight because I want to make this happen. I just to get some Sturgis t-shirts. So here's a big question, Jim, and ID, you're an artist.
I am.
Do I make the Sturgis thing big on the back of the shirt, or do I make it small on the front? And put, like my wife says, you can put BTM reviews on the back big. I'm like,
so it's a question of, do you want to promote yourself or do you want to promote the gag?
Yeah. Your wife's on point, Dave.
I know, and I just don't have have cool art for myself, right? So I don't have a cool thing that people want to see on the back of a shirt, right?
Well, either he goes on the back of the shirt and you put your logo on the left chest, or you put his artwork on the left chest and you put your logo on the back. And if it's
that's what my wife said.
Right, and if it's a hoodie, keep in mind you want it to print lower because the hood hangs back a little.
Did you get a name for him yet?
Sturgis.
STIRJIZZ. Sturgis.
STUR.
No, I thought you were making like Sturgis.
No. Either way.
If you're gonna put something that says jizz, just saying, if that's gonna be on there, I would make that the left chest. I don't know that everybody wants to be walking around with the word jizz on their back.
But it's gonna move the G, not with the J.
I mean,
Speaking of stir, someone needs to do like an AI art of stir crazy with Gene Wilder and
Richard Pryor
with Eric July and Sturgis.
I don't even think that Sturgis
That's a genius idea.
Correct. I don't even know if Sturgis is the right name. I got time to name him. But the point is, I like the idea of having my logo like very classy, like on the bottom left of like a lot of good classy places. Just put their logo really small on a shirt on the bottom left part of the shirt, or like I have this company called Ascend that I wear their products, and they have really small logos either right here, Julio, or it's on the back, but
like a North Face,
small, very small.
Yeah,
you're not selling for me. Put my little logo there, but I don't. It's going to be weird.
The logo doesn't upstage the design of the garment.
The design is what matters.
Right.
You're just.
Well, I mean, it doesn't upstage the design of the physical garment.
Right. So,
I had an idea for something that you might find useful. Whenever I see that caricature that Ethan did of, and Shane looks basically they're caricaturing the same face.
mm-hmm.
And every time I see that, I see this Easter Island thing. It reminds me of an Easter Island statue.
What the statue?
So, right. So imagine this. Sturgis's face as an Easter Island statue, one after the other off into the distance. But the one in the front, there's a seagull flying across. This would be part of the print. Seagull flying across, and you can see, like with a dotted line, the seagull is taking a shit, and it lands right in Sturgis's beard where that white spot.
But I didn't win the Ethan drawing.
No. I would make this, and then you would sell it.
Well,
and that's just my idea. I was like, hey, why does it look like an Easter Island statue? And he's got that shit in his beard. It looks like bird shit. Oh my God. It's an Easter Island statue with bird shit on it.
I would just keep it to
looks like to me.
ETM reviews.
I think
that's it. No gimmicks, no memes. Just
I think having the Sturgis little print smaller is better.
Yeah, if it's gonna say jizz on it.
I think it's smaller is better. Just because you just want to have a shirt, right? That's a quality shirt with a little stupid print on it with Shane Davis. It's not like it's my art. It's Shane Davis art. You're actually buying Shane Davis art printed on a shirt. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty cool, number one, right? And then you got my dumb logo at the bottom or whatever, but it's just a small print. You get a quality shirt or a hoodie. So it's not like fucking make Marvel mail again. Like the Fellowship did. They did the hoodies and the t-shirts for Make Marvel mail again, all that stuff.
Are you
oh, that's right.
What?
I could put Ripaflix instead of BTM Reviews as my fucking logo, because that's how I intro and outro every stream and video. Ripaflix. That'd be funny. Or I could dual logo at Julio, right? I could actually put BTM Reviews presented by Ripaflix.
I would. I don't know. It's not my channel. I think you're overthinking it. BTM Reviews. That's fine. You don't want to put something on a shirt that nobody's going to know what the fuck it is. Like Sturgis.
If I make the shirt, hoodies, I might make stickers. Would you buy any of this stuff, Julio, if it was available?
I'm on the show. Would I got to pay for it?
I'm asking if you weren't on the show.
Yes. No, it depends on what it was. Yeah, I would buy it.
Well, that's the thing when you don't pre-purchase stuff and stick it in a warehouse. You can tell this Teesprings or whoever's making it, this is what I'd like to make. And when they order it, they just ship it out and they just go in their little workshop.
They do it. It's a one-off. Every one of them.
Yeah, they just they did go to their little machine and they use their iron on and they make your shirt and they make it as quality as hell with and you can
pick the different shirts if you want it to be 100% cotton, 50-50, heavyweight, whatever.
Or the sportwear that doesn't it actually dries off as soon as you sweat, like the dry fit style. Huh?
I think you need a cool logo for the channel.
I got to figure out the BTM Reviews logo. Yes.
You don't have a logo? What's going on with the video in the beginning? I don't. Well, why in my mind do I think there's a logo flying through?
Well, it's Ripaflix. That's all it says.
You need a BTM logo.
Well, I'm not an artist, and what I do is I just have BTM Reviews, and I got a bourbon bottle in there.
We find one of
bourbon
those.
bottle, right? That's my logo. It's a.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna look.
ID's like, if only we can find an artist somewhere.
Gotta find a
Salty threatened me with the logo. He's I'm gonna work on a logo for you.
Threatened you with the logo. What kind of wordplay is that?
Wow.
Threatened.
Hey,
you know what? If you don't do what I say, I'm gonna work
Crazy
for
Cat,
you.
have you seen a commercial yet, bitch? Because I turned off ads during my live streams because people were complaining when I turn on ads because they're getting overwhelmed with ads, and I don't want to not want to irritate my chat with ads. I turn them on after now.
Scorpion, I'm looking it up in the IMDb right now.
This is the best line in the whole show, Jim. Right here.
Looks like a black Mr. Clean dresses like a janitor in a rap video.
Oh,
wow. That's some racist shit in 2024. Holy shit. I love it.
Not in 2010.
Oh, I like that. That's awesome. Yes, I did, Crazy Cat. I listened to my chat. Now send me a super chat to make up
Curtis
for the
Curtis Mims
for the ad revenue. Yeah, Curtis Mims. Yes. And look, he played the hell out of that role. For the time he was there, he was overconfident. He was gonna fuck somebody over by always underselling how much money he had or whatever. He did a great job.
I think all the side characters in this episode did a good job.
Yeah.
Travis, Pinder, Curtis Mims, they're all good. Memorable.
It's the other thing too, like it's 45 minutes, right? They can't fuck it up too bad. They really can't, as long as they just have fun. Like
this is a great scene. I like this scene.
It's a great scene. I agree.
Yeah.
Well, the scene before where when Raylan meets him when he tells him about the 10 grand, that's actually 20 grand. Before he goes in and tells him it's 5 grand, Raylan does the whole thing about when he's asked him about, did you already have your gun out when you shot that guy? And he goes, no, I was holstered. He goes, man, when I was in my neighborhood, we take to the street with our guns already out.
Yeah.
He said, oh, you're just easy on the draw. So he drew the gun, it was
great.
Draws, and the guy was like, holy fuck, he's fast,
Well, but
and then he's like, but gotta be careful.
But you might get your
clip
clicked on.
Yeah, you could catch the tang, you could catch the sight, all that stuff. And then
it says no matter if you drop your magazine, he's like, then you're gonna have, maybe you got one in the chamber. You're gonna bet your life on that. Because he's basically, that's like a thing, like, are you good? Because I think Raylan knew he had a gun. He knew what's going on. It's kind of something strange. So he's like trying to bait him into drawing on him.
Jim, you remember that Dirty Harry?
Why would the black guy give this guy a loaded gun when they're just playing?
Because you got to feel
the weight. Stupid, and he's from Detroit.
He said
the weight's got to be. He actually said to him, "Shouldn't we unload him first?" He says, "No, the weight's got to be right."
Ammo can get heavy.
Did he say that? Like the weight?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to feel the weight. Jim, you remember the Dirty Harry movie? Did I fire 5?
Yeah.
Did I fire 6? And that dude, he's like, I got to know. I got to know. Yeah,
it was so
that's
good.
That's the same psychology behind, well, I dropped my clip, but there could be one in the chamber.
It was so good.
You know that was a callback.
And the thing is, like, Braylon is never like overexcited, like he's like never scared. He's just like, hey, dude,
I know
this is how this could go. Like, I'm gonna explain to you how drawing works. Like, very, very fundamentally, this is how this could be bad for you. Like, really quick.
I think the Curtis character was pretending to be a gunslinger.
He was a gangster. He wasn't a gunslinger. There's
he
two
was
different
a
things,
gangster.
right? Gangster versus gunslinger.
He's met an OG, like an actual guy who can draw. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, yeah. And when he said you could drop your clip out of your gun, but is there a round in the chamber or not? I'm just not sure. And that's when what's his name's like, I'm out. Like, let's go inside because this is not a good conversation. But then he turns around and goes, when he comes back, I'm taking his ass out. Like, why are you so confident that you could take him out after that conversation? That was weird, Jim, right? Like, why did he think he could take, was he going to ambush him?
Yeah, I think he was planning on I think they were planning on the two of them ambushing him. That's why they both had guns.
Yeah, it didn't work out too well, though, did it? That pool was dirty as fuck, by the way, that he fell into.
Yeah, the yard needed work.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, and a skimmer and a pool boy. Needed a pool boy. That pink shirt bugged me the entire time I was watching this episode.
Has this guy ever done anything else after this show?
He's familiar, isn't he?
I think he was in a Marvel. I think he was in a. If I'm not mistaken, he was in a Marvel movie. Yeah, really? It was like a side character. I want to say in Winter Soldier.
The Rescue.
Oh, okay.
I'll IMDb this thing.
Yeah, here. This guy. I want to say he was in a Marvel movie like Winter Soldier or something. He played like a government official or
the best Marvel movie.
Kevin, the feet weren't dirty in the first episode. It was a shadow. This pool was disgusting.
The feet were dirty and the pool.
Shut up. They were not.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. Y'all keep talking.
This is Fixer. Let's see who's in this one.
Well, I could do this real quick.
This guy. That is Greg Connor.
Yeah,
Greg Cromer.
C-R-O-M-E-R.
Yeah, Greg Cromer. Looks like he was in something with, or is in something with, the dude with the nose. Can't think of it.
Dude with the
known
nose.
for better things. Bad Words. Here at the FBI. Bad Words was hilarious. I love that movie. Community. That's probably where you've seen him. Hawaii Five-0, Sneaky Pete, The Rookie, Criminal Minds. He's done a ton of TV.
Yeah. He looks like everybody that's been
a
bit player in all the TV shows.
He's like the white guy. Angel from Hell. I mean, really, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Castle. I don't know how many of these are FX properties, but
Castle was FX. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Nathan Fillion was. What was he? He was like he was a writer that consulted with police to solve crimes because he had somehow written about these things in the past, and that's how he was able to add some kind of Justified 213, Jake in Progress, Love Inc., Hot Properties, Yes Dear, Half and Half, Do-Over, Mother Ghost, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Leap of Faith, Off Center, Spiders 2, Beverly Hills 90210, Charmed, Beyond Belief, and that's where it ends. 1999.
I swore he was in something like because I recognized. I was like, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought it was some.
So my question here was,
IMDb is your friend.
That Pinter guy shot Gibbons.
Yeah, through the door.
Walks.
Yeah.
Well, because it was an accident.
Whoops.
Yeah, he got him in the plate.
Vest.
Yeah.
I was going to ask about that too, Jim. I was going to ask you about the vest thing. Every time I watch a fucking TV show with the vest, the bullet's always stuck in the vest. Is that a thing?
No,
or is it? It's not.
It's inside the vest. It's inside the vest.
It depends on the build, but most of the time it'll sink in.
Yeah, the vest catches it inside. It doesn't just stop on the outside of the vest.
Yeah,
and stick out like half an inch or whatever, right? Like I see that shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, well, I mean, there's a few things to consider. I would imagine, like the load itself, and what the person is wearing. Are they wearing a plate? Are they wearing dragon skin, or some other manufacturer?
Oh, it's a police vest. I mean, I'm willing to bet that they didn't actually shoot the vest. They just took something that looked like a vest and they stuck a bullet in it, and to make it look that way, so you could see that. Because normally it would just be a hole in the vest. You wouldn't even be able to tell.
It would be a piece of,
like a tiny hole, and it'd be inside the vest. They'd have to dig it out. It'd be stuck in all the Kevlar.
It was definitely Chekhov's vest in this show.
Yeah.
Because you saw him.
He goes, I'm going to take the vest with me.
Yeah. So you knew he was going to get shot at some point.
Yeah.
When I can't, no spoilers. You guys kept me leaping ahead to like season this when this happens. And
this is where he says, well, why isn't she in cuffs?
Other people get shot.
And then he's like, oh, if she was, and then I remember I said, I don't know how many episodes there are where he shoots someone. Actually, he didn't shoot anyone in episode 2.
That's true, but he killed somebody in this episode, and they didn't draw on him first. If I'm not
No, he was running around with a gun, and he just as soon as the door opened, he shot. No, he shot at. Did he shoot at him first?
Oh no, you're right. You're right. When he walked in, yeah.
When he walked in, he went to grab the gun, started shooting, and they ran around, and then he got shot in the chest, and then the door was open, and he shot him as he was coming through the door.
Mm-hmm.
So he got shot through a door, and then he shot Travis Travers through the door.
Yeah, and if your name is Travis Travers, then you should know at some point in your life.
If buying my life back means selling my dream, is it really worth buying?
Yeah. My name is Travis Travers.
This was a great fucking line, though, dude. Like, this was great. Like,
right. Yeah. Why didn't you just give him the money? Well, you were willing to let him cut on you? Well, buying my life back means selling my dream.
Well, the guy's putting himself out on Broad Street, sitting in a restaurant every day with this shit, and I'm going to give myself up to this dumb motherfucker. Ain't that happening? I'm not going to let you take this girl from me because I actually am here for her. Like, there's only one reason he's still in Kentucky is for that chick. Like, that's what I think. He
was waiting to get enough money to go.
That's what he says. Yeah. He's waiting to get the balls to ask her to come with him. That's what I think. Like,
it kind of mirrors with the end of the episode where Raylan doesn't want to be there in Kentucky, but he
rolls
goes,
up
well,
on
I'm
her
stuck
and
here,
goes,
so
there's a reason for me to. I thought there'd never be a reason for me to stay in Kentucky.
I'm going to pretend there's a reason for me to stay here.
Right.
Find one.
Yeah, he likes chick with big ankles.
When she walks,
we'll
get.
It's not just me. It's not just me.
Oh my!
Are you telling me it's not just me?
It's not. It's not.
A girl has got some big legs, and I look. I'm as Robert Crumb as the next guy. I'm just saying, I can tell. You know, and whatever. I've been studying the human figure.
Yeah, I like
yes, Charles. We've seen Hitman.
I like it. I like Hitman, the movie. You know, everybody said, "Oh, it wasn't good." It was good.
I did not absorb that from front to back. But if I'm going to say I'm an Oliphant fan, I should real good that and figure out where it's streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then Art took offense to what Arnold Pinter said about the getting away from the toothless rednecks.
He didn't take offense.
Yeah, he did. Do you remember which one of us toothless rednecks invited you down here?
Yeah, he was laughing. He was like,
I don't think I got laugh.
It's like the whole illegal alien thing. Yeah. Like, I love it. Like, it's just banter. Like, two dudes talking at each other. Like,
it's like, mad. It is. It's like you're a Patriots fan, somebody else is a Steelers fan, and you're just giving each other shit.
Fucking Tom Brady sucks. Really? He won 6 Super Bowls. Stop talking about him sucking, right?
After the Brady rule. And that's basically, I'm illustrating how it works.
Right.
Yeah. After the Brady rule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he goes and knocks on Ava's door and tells her he's going to stay and whatever.
Yeah, isn't it weird how
now Julio doesn't think she's attractive or can act.
Well, hold up.
I do, but when the character...
No, Julio doesn't. Hold on, ID. Let Julio answer. Go ahead, Julio.
Well, I have 2 points here. So when he knocked on the door, I haven't watched this show for a while, so I was kind of watching it new today. I wasn't sure if it was his ex-wife.
That's what I thought too.
Or even. The minute I saw her ankles, I knew exactly who it was.
Oh, cool.
I was like, well, yep, that's her.
So did you watch episode 4 yet, Dave?
I can do the same thing, but
no, I'm not going ahead at all. I told you I'm not going to do that.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to watch 2 episodes.
No, because you said we're going to do this. You want to do these streams twice a week. So
yeah, 2 episodes each.
Yeah, no, we got to double it up on one day.
So 2 episodes twice a week?
Yeah, 2 episodes twice a week. Sure.
Then we can't do this.
What do you mean? We started an hour and a half into the show before we even got into the fucking review.
I know. When you guys
2.5 hours later, we're not
like, I just got here. It's been an hour. I got here, and you're at the very front of the episode. What have you been talking about this whole time?
I'm sorry, great.
Julio, those baby blues have gone to your head. I will say one thing about our man Julio. Everybody notices his baby blues.
Oh, stop it.
I think he's got a filter on you. Are those really? They're really
That's
that
why-
laser? They're
Yes,
like
they're
laser
really-
blue.
They're
It's
real.
not the shirt you're wearing. It's not the thing you have draped over the chair in the back.
It's every time.
It's
No.
not you've got your record albums over off to your right. I believe
Dude.
that the blue
Nope.
lights aren't
Nope.
No,
helping
my
you.
mom's eyes are bluer. So
No
I
shit.
got hers.
Well,
Yeah.
keep your sunglasses on, man. Us blue eyes. We're light sensitive. I'm just
Chad
saying we
likes
do
it.
better in the snow. We do better in the snow.
Yeah. Yep.
Holy shit! What is this? Who are these? Is these our boys?
Yeah, these are they're gonna. This is about Aaron Imholt.
Are these the Buffalo Bills fans and all these guys?
They're in Rochester, New York, so
Yeah,
I think they're
easy.
Buffalo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
Careful.
got the Buffalo Bills stuff in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, they do.
All right, Crazy Cat. We're done talking about this. Oh, by the way, 7 out of 10 for me. Nothing special, nothing
Yeah,
bad. Just
that's
a
fair.
good story. I'll watch
Agree.
it. Yeah, it's just a fun episode.
Yeah.
You're not going to dislike anybody because of the episode, and you're not going to like anybody anymore. But you got to introduce us some new people, and hopefully some of them will show up later. If that happens in a show, you're very happy to watch it, in my opinion. So I give it a 7 out of 10, Jim.
Yeah, for this series, I'd say it's a 7 out of 10.
Mhm.
There's
Yeah.
quite a few that are 10 out of 10s, but this was probably a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
This episode or the whole?
No,
just
For the
this
series,
episode.
this episode for the series. I mean, I give the series a.
I'd agree. With
the
that.
series
I
is a-
might even see like 7.5, but I have a tendency to find
More
if
positives
there's a
than
little
negatives.
if there's a little nugget of brilliance, even with like one line that was well acted or whatever, I'll give it a little bit of extra.
Well, the thing that sold it for me was when he got saved, the bad guy or whatever, and he made
Boyd.
that line we just talked about, where he
Mhm.
talks about if I can't have the dream I wanted, what's the point of the fucking dream?
Not
that's-
Boyd.
That's incredible. Like, that's incredible to
Pinter.
me. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pinter. When he said that, it's like, oh fuck. Like, yeah, okay, you'll do whatever you can to get to your. Could
Yeah.
you imagine, Julio? Like you were just a single guy, never had kids,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
you did whatever you could to get to your dream. And if you couldn't get there, and somebody's threatening to kill you, then fucking kill me. I don't give a fuck.
But that's good writing that you stop and think about what a character says. And that's
They put a bow on it.
Right.
why I like this show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now going to the chick's house at the end showed me that Braylon's a little weak ass fucker. He knows he's got this hearing coming up. He's got a hearing coming up where they're going to interview him and her because he shot somebody with her in the room, and he still showed up after his boss said, "Do not fuck her."
No, you can't have sex with the witnesses, Raylan.
Right.
Like now, like he's talking to a dog. Now. You
True.
remember like Mark Anthony and Pussyfoot, that cartoon with the little cat and the big bulldog? Now, don't you go having sex with the witnesses.
Yeah, of course, crazy. Look, everybody knows I have a black book of recommendations, and I usually watch most of them, but I'm going to give a recommendation to everybody here on the show. It's an animated show on Netflix, or it's not a Netflix show, but it's available. Watch Overlord, the animated show. It is incredibly fun, incredibly well written.
Is it bad? Is it as good as redo of Healer?
Never seen it, never
Okay.
will. Not interested in man sex with weirdos. What I'm interested in is a guy stuck in a video game, and he's got a bunch of NPCs that he's trying to make them believe that he's the ruler of the universe, and he self-doubts himself through the whole show, but he's also a badass who's never scared in a fight. It's fucking incredible. Watch Overlord.
Badass who's never scared in a fight, but he has
Self-doubts and
self-esteem
explaining
issues?
himself. When he has to
Self-doubt?
explain himself to his NPCs, he doesn't know what to say because he's just a dumb white kid from the burbs. Like, he's like,
Yeah.
holy fuck. But
This
he
does sound interesting.
he's stuck in the game. He cannot get out. Like, he's trapped. And his fear is some of the other real player characters are stuck in there too, and they're going to find him and overpower him because they're smarter than him. It's really fucking fun, dude. Really fun.
Would it be
It's all
wrong to
right.
say that it's a tale of self-discovery done through a video game?
Well, they don't. He doesn't talk about the video game aspect a lot during the game, but
That's where they are.
Yeah. Like I just think it's some nerd who come home every night and got in his fucking his MMORPG, and now he got stuck in the game. He can't get out, and it's fun. I like it a lot, but I'm not a big animated guy when it comes to like anime or manga, but this really caught my interest. The actor is just so funny, and then some of the girl characters in it, they just love him and they can't get enough of him, and they'll do anything that they just want to fuck him all the time, but he always says no. He always says no. Because he's a nerd. He doesn't know how to respond to these chicks. It's the best part.
Oh, incel.
Right. So he's like, and then like there's this like subtle like, oh, I just jizz myself sometimes when the girl talks to him too sexy. Like he doesn't know what to do, Julio. It's the funniest shit ever.
I love that. It's like that SNL skit with what's his face and the dude from NSYNC. I jizz in my pants. Has anybody ever seen that?
Is he a dumb Japanese
Timberlake? Is that
Wait a
you're talking about?
Well,
Justin Timberlake and the dude who was in like Hot Rod. He's like a SNL writer. They did this. It was like the same crew, the same bunch of guys that did Dick in a Box.
Yeah, Andy Samberg.
Did a song called "Jizz in My Pants."
Crazy Cat. I've heard of Arcane, and I've heard a lot of people say how good this is. An animated series on Netflix. The show was extraordinary, based on a video game. Better if you go in blind, knowing nothing. Watch the first 3 episodes. Guarantee you'll be hooked. Okay, so
that's a good picture.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? Overlord.
I like that.
That's a fantastic picture. Right Crazy Cat, you're going right in the book, and tomorrow I have nothing planned. I'm gonna look up Arcane tomorrow. I'm not gonna watch any more Korean movies. Netflix, Arcane, Netflix. Thank you for the 10, Crazy Cat. That's I've heard it before. I've heard even some of the Fellowship members talk about how good Arcane is. So
have added
simply
Overlord
says
to my
Arcane is
Netflix list.
fantastic. What's this? Lonely Island Boys. Lonely Island. All right, so let's check out Lonely Island. Is that animated or is that a TV show? It better not be some fucking goddamn, what do they call those shows, Julio, where they're not scripted.
This
reality show?
Is this your Twitter, Jim?
Yeah, it's my Twitter. I'm looking. There was a picture I saw.
I like your Twitter. Your Twitter looks like my Twitter.
Jim follows a lot of shit.
Yep.
No, wait. Go down to where the fat chick.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Are you getting a new Toyota Tundra? Check it out.
Dude, never mind that.
So
wait,
Lonely Boys
never
is
mind
a group.
that. Wait till they come off of a fucking
ID.
cargo ship.
They're answering your question. Lonely Island is a group ID was talking about. That's who you were talking about. Okay, so let me erase that out of my book. Much. You guys got me looking for shit now. People are sending super chats to recommendations like Crazy Cat. Thank you for the 10 Crazy Cat, by the way. So Andrew for 5 says Zack Snyder also has an animated series coming out on Netflix called Twilight of the Gods. Looks interesting.
Down copying.
So am I stupid that if it's animated, I don't watch it?
No.
I have no interest in 3D animation, cartoon stuff, but maybe I'm missing out on stuff. No,
dude, there's so much good stuff. Like there's so much. Andrew, didn't you send something to me talking about the Lord of the Rings?
War of the Rohirrim?
Yeah, the animated stuff, and you're saying it already looks like it's that female strong lead stuff.
Well, it's shit because it's Peter Jackson, Philippa, and his wife, or whatever the fuck. So the same people that were involved in the original trilogy, but they've taken a character that doesn't exist and made her the focal point of the show because it's a woman, basically.
Why would he do that? I mean, Peter Jackson loves Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. Why would he do that?
I don't know. Andrew probably knows. That's what I.
So it's a girl boss. Is it really a girl boss?
Yeah, it's Hera Hammerhand, who had one line in Tolkien's work, and
Andrew,
they're making her the.
Andrew, I play the trailer. They're just gonna strike me, dude. But I'll check it out tomorrow. Twilight of the Gods. Look, guys. I like Zack Snyder stuff. I mean, the longer the better. If he has too short to make a movie, it's not as good. When he gets all the time he wants, it's better every time.
Wait a minute. What was the one he just did? ID Crisis. What was the shitty Rebel Moon?
Rebel Moon. Yeah.
I heard it was horrific.
I haven't seen it, but it was one of those things that it looked like it had a point, and it steered away from the point. And
you got to watch the extended cut. I watched both extended cuts back to back 2 weeks ago, and I loved it.
Like good.
The Justice League.
Like there's a fucking story going on here. These people are fighting for their fucking home.
You're talking about Rebel Moon, right?
Yes. These people are.
But why isn't that the version that gets?
Because Netflix wanted to do what DC did. Let's see if we can get some people to watch the original version, and then come back for the extended version. And the extended version's always better with Zach.
Zach, but I guess what I mean is there's only you cannot cut anything away from anything that like who did Memento and the Batman? It was Chris
Nolan.
Chris Nolan. You can't take away from Inception even a sliver, or you'll miss the story. Memento, you can't take anything away from it, or you'll miss the entire thing.
But that's the power that Chris Nolan has. Nolan's not going to do it if he says.
Zack Snyder shouldn't have that kind of power. He does good work if he's allowed to.
He does, but it's not Chris Nolan. Chris Nolan won't sign the fucking deal. Like he just won't sign it. He's like, fuck off.
And
I'll go somewhere else.
Zack Snyder doesn't sign it, they'll find someone else.
Yeah, he needs Chris Nolan's like, I'm out, dude. I'm the fuck out.
Wasn't Rebel Moon supposed to be a Star Wars project?
That was what he sold to Disney, and they're like, now we're out. But
so he sells it to Netflix the same way that Deep Space Nine and Babylon 5 are the same thing. Rebel Moon and Star Wars are adjacent to each other.
That's a hot take.
It's not. I agree with you. It's not like that.
You don't. You do. Wait. What?
Just watch Rebel Moon extended part 1 on Netflix, and if you hate it, you hate it. But I was not upset. Like, of course, there's the girl in the movie who's 5 foot whatever, right? And she's fighting these dudes, but she's again just a part of the big picture. Like she's just a part. Like there's a lot more going on around her. I just had fun, and it was definitely sci-fi, right? Like you're in space. There was shit going on in space. He didn't try to do the whole cantina scene or anything like in Star Wars or anything like that. I don't know, guys.
If you can't get John Williams to do the music,
I saw Rip Off First post a tweet today about he just watched Alien Romulus.
Redemption.
Romulus, and he's like, this is like probably the biggest piece of trash I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, well, then we'll never agree on anything, because I actually enjoyed that movie.
Did you see it?
Oh, I went to the theater with my wife. We both walked out going, that was pretty goddamn good.
I have one question for you, if I may. Do they put CRT monitors and old the tech that we saw in Alien? Did they recreate that?
Yep.
Thank fucking God. Holy shit. How are you going to do prequels of Alien, and you've got lasers and flat screens and shit that didn't exist, and then somewhere in some article somewhere you say, well, Well, the Nostromo was just
everything looked very DOS based on computer screens. It was very cool.
Yeah, so it had texture, right? It had that texture from those old movies.
Yeah, and they didn't focus on it, but when they showed it, it was part of it. And when you're on the planet, like where these people are from, it's fucking amazing. Like you're just like, oh my god, this world is lived in. They spend probably 35 minutes there, like in the movie, out of it. Like you're on the planet, and then you get on the ship, and these are not soldiers, people. These are some fucking young people trying to not be held captive by the corporation to be miners on this shithole planet in the middle of the fucking galaxy, and they just won out.
So they're like indentured servants or something.
Yes, like they do their 5-year contract, and this poor girl, her contract's up. She's leaving the planet. She goes to the office to get her fucking release, and they go, "Oh no! The corporation says you have to do another 5 years, and you have no fucking choice."
Yeah.
That's what this is about. So
they did the same thing in King Arthur 2004, Anton Fuqua's film. You won't be free.
You're never free.
You won't be free from Rome until you do this one last quest.
Yeah, and there was no quest here. So these young people did what they did to get off the planet, and I liked it a lot. Like Dan Blackroyd, you're right. I don't like Aliens. I like Alien. Aliens is not Alien. Aliens, the classic. Aliens is shit.
You mean 1985?
That's a hot take.
That's a hot take.
They're two different. They're two.
One's an action movie, one's a horror movie. Right.
One's an action movie. The first one's a horror movie. The
horror movie's the classic. The action movies is mid at best. It's mid.
I don't know if I can
rewatch it tomorrow.
Shut the hell up.
This Jim.
I'm not going to stand for this. I'm going to call the newspapers, the TV stations, the gas stations, everybody.
All I'm going to say is rewatch it and tell me how bad the action is. It's not good. The action is not good.
It's not Predator, but like when somebody watches a movie like that you are this far away from something like The Last Starfighter, where computer generated shit is going to be taking over. The Sulaco was a physical ship. Those weapons were crafted by hand and held by people. There's a beauty, like the drop ship was a model. It was really hard movie to make. I mean, Jim Cameron is one of the greatest directors of the high budget. Like The Abyss. I don't even want to say Titanic because goddamn, but Aliens was
not Alien.
When people talk about strong female characters and they're not just demanding that things be done, but they actually take part in the action, the thing that we're sick of is the very opposite of what Aliens is.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, don't watch this movie tomorrow, because if you've watched it 15 years ago, it's not the same fucking movie. I'm just telling you.
You're saying it hasn't aged well.
It's not the same movie. Okay.
Crazy Cat has a take.
It's 80s action.
Shocker.
Right. So it's a little alarming that so Kevin likes Romulus too. But there are
Get the next one if you don't mind, Dave. Get the next one. Crazy Cat.
Oh, Harlan Ellison. That is a hot take.
Make his name. Then he wrote Ridley Scott's coattails. Yeah. No, look. This is not Cameron's best work.
Oh no, I don't think it is. I don't think it's terrible.
No, I'm just. I'd watch The Predator over Aliens 10 out of 10 times.
The Predator?
Yes.
Predator.
Predator, the original.
Yeah, the first one. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. it's just better, and like it's just better. But again, I shouldn't have watched Aliens last weekend. ID. If I wouldn't have watched it, I would have had that good memory. But I did, and it fucked me up because I'm like, God damn it, this is not what I thought it was.
I am so sorry, guys. This reminds me. I don't know if you've seen this or not. You keep talking. I'm gonna find it. I'll let you know. No, I'll text it to you. I'm gonna message it to you, Dave, and you pull it up whenever you feel it's okay.
So outside of the tech, the original Alien timeless. Yeah, because it's just it's like this poor ship. They had no idea what they were getting into, right? They just like, but then the second one, like, she was 50 fucking years, Julio, to get back. And like a month later, they're sending her dumbass back out as like some expert on the aliens. She just survived. That's all she did. And I don't know, man.
Check your DMs, Dave. I laughed so hard. I laughed my ass off. All right, that's a bad pun. I'm sorry.
Oh, my DMs. Okay. I thought you were saying the private chat. I'm looking at the private chat. Be right back. Needs the body. I'm like, holy shit.
Well, that was before when I went to go pee.
What the fuck is this?
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Not ever, but it's pretty good.
Oh no. No.
Imagine walking in on that.
Oh. Do you remember that show Fridays? Remember they had Friday or Saturday Night Live, and then they had Fridays, right?
Yep.
It was like the alternative to Saturday Night Live, and it had our boy from Seinfeld, Michael
Richards.
Michael Richards.
Oh yeah, right.
It was so good. But they also had the Jamaican guy that did all the weed.
Yep.
Is it good? No. Is it good? Yeah. That motherfucker. That I loved Fridays so much compared to Saturday Night Live.
They had better musical guests.
They had better skits. Michael Richards with his little sister just fucking tormenting the shit out of her. And then she tormented him back, and he's out in the background playing his little army man in his sandbox. Yeah. This big 6-foot lanky man playing army man was the funniest shit ever. That was disturbing. Like your alien fucking dildo.
I sent that to my brother because I thought he would laugh, and then he goes,
where do I get it?
He goes, what color are the walls in your house? I'm like, it's not that color. I'm like, that's not mine. Like, he totally sucked me in. I'm like, now I sent him this picture. I'm like, and now I'm defending myself. I'm like, that's not my hand. You know, you've been in my house. We haven't painted. That's not the color of my walls. Like, all right.
Oh, yeah, I think the chat agrees with BTM
like,
here.
That's a big one.
Aliens is very 80s. I don't enjoy it after the first viewing. Alien, I can watch anytime and still enjoy it. Same here.
Yeah, I mean, they do that whole
it's like
planets atmospheric thing. The corporation is evil.
And their super space marines were fucking weird, and they were very overacting. Like, I love Bill Paxton, but Jesus Christ, fucking shut the fuck up. I mean, shut up. Quit being that guy. It was annoying. And then you'll see like when they're shooting guns at aliens, and it's just these people behind the screen just shooting like crazy. You're like, oh, this is bad. This is not.
Yeah, there was some rear screen projection in that for sure.
It's like, stop this.
You can't hate on the movies back then for using technology back then, though, can you?
No, because there were plenty of movies that never did that shit. Like Beverly Hills Cop or 48 Hours, and I can watch them today 1,000 times, and there were plenty of guns being shot, and it was very believable.
Terminator movies.
A lot of the sets, like when the atmosphere, when the terraforming tower is burning up, is clearly a model. They can't but do rear screen projection. you know what I mean, and like blow it up and make it huge, and then Ridley and Newt are standing in front of it. There's one or two shots where it's like, okay, I get it. It doesn't look right, but what are you gonna do? There's, you know,
right. That was the other thing too. Why did we have to have the little girl in the movie, like in Aliens? Like, why was that a thing? It didn't need to be there. It just
because it's the thing you want to protect.
Dude, you want to save your fucking ass as a human being. You don't need a little girl to add the extra tension.
You have little girls. I have a little girl. That's I mean that's the precious thing. That's the diamond. That's the Fabergé egg.
No,
the last thing I want to see when I go to see.
You really don't think so?
It took me out of the movie. I did not need to see the little girl in the movie that was surviving because she could. Like, it's just like, no. And then I don't know, man.
Aegon has somewhat of a point, although cats tend to figure shit out for themselves pretty quick. I was just watching a video today of one landing on tinfoil for the first time in its life, and it jumped 5 feet.
Yeah, the little girl just was like.
Although, I'm sorry, Aegon the dragon cock, where he says "girl in aliens equals cat in alien." She's crawling through all of the air ducts and things and finding a way to escape. And I think that where she's not super tough, but she has a street smarts of the place that she lives. It's a neighborhood. That whole colony, the tower, and all of that stuff.
Yeah, and like she knows how to hide, where to hide. She's heard the noises before.
Yeah, like a habit trail. Remember those?
Yeah, I get it, but
so she has an understanding. She has home field advantage, and that's what they borrow from her.
I don't generally, as a father of daughters, like to watch entertainment where little girls are in peril.
Right.
It doesn't.
Well, neither do I. But it's a stakes thing.
I guess it's just not.
But again, this girl has no chance if there were real stakes. She has no chance.
Oh, it's
especially when she's out in the open. She's not hiding, and she's under the metal grate, and she's crawling, and the alien, like, really,
cheap.
That was a cheap fucking thing. It was cheap as fuck.
And weird that somebody would write that in a script. Like, let's have a 10-year-old girl.
Right.
It's because to me, a little bizarre.
And the best part is, you're at the end of the movie. Ridley's down and out, and she disappears from the screen, and she comes back out in that mech fucking thing to fight the alien. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Like, this is.
That was a marionette.
I know. This was 80s too.
Like, is that right?
Yeah, it was a marionette. My brother does a lot of really, really sick starship models and stuff, like,
but it's cool
qualities. It's a whole subculture. But Cinefex magazine, it was actually a nice, like a 16:9 ratio book that had a bunch of flat images and articles about how they do the special effects, and the alien and the cargo loader, I believe they were marionettes, and it was all of people working those puppets, and the editing made it look lifelike.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
But the problem is, like, that alien's supposed to be super fast, and this mech has no real speed, and she just takes care of it. Like,
well, there's advantages and disadvantages. Metal versus chitin.
No, dude, don't make excuses. Like, the alien could have just.
How can I not? I'm not. I can't, because I mean, by the logic, you're trying to hold reality up against a fictional. A
I would have rather her grabbed a fucking 12 gauge and pumped it in that motherfucker than getting a mech that's super slow, and she's never Like that was her job, right? That was her job before she left Earth, before she came back on the ship, because she worked like in some shitty
she was
job.
demoted from pilot to
so whatever,
to the yards or whatever.
There was a guy in the power low. Look, guys, I just want to thank you, chat, because I'm not the crazy one here. Like,
is this the first time you saw it, or are you just watching it again?
It's a rewatch. Like, I had my memories, like, oh, I love that shit.
Right.
And
you're just looking at it through a different.
Well, I'm looking at it through like what it is today.
Older eyes and an older, wiser mind.
And here's the problem. They tell me everything today sucks on TV. No, dude, there's a lot of shit better than Aliens that's out right now. Trust me, there is. And it's not all.
Are you saying like genre specific or just in general?
Genre specific and in general. Like I can
yeah, because like I said, like I think that Sicario is a better movie, or at least as good as Aliens, but it's sort of like when you're talking about what things cost back then versus what they cost now, adjusting for inflation. It's what they could do then versus what they can do now with computer CGI, blah, 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 versus physical effects. You know, even Star Trek: The Next Generation.
The story was not fucking good in Aliens. The story's not good.
What were you saying? Idea about Star Trek: Next Generation?
Well, they had the Enterprise upside down, disc down. So whenever they filmed it going through space, the camera was flipped and the Enterprise was flipped because the structure of the model was susceptible to gravity.
Huh.
So whenever they mounted it, they mounted it upside down.
Stop it, Mina.
You understand what I mean? Like that.
No, I do. That's interesting. Yeah, I never heard of that.
Yeah. Oh, look at her. Him.
This is my girl Winnie, chat. This is Winnie. Oh, she's such a good girl.
Hey, Winnie. Now, I would not cook Winnie on a spit, but I don't know that I'm a dog person at this point.
It's not my hill to die on, because I don't like fucking Star Wars either, chat. So y'all know that. Star Wars is over. This is Winnie's sister, Mina.
The man doesn't like Star Wars or the Beatles. It's staggering.
I hate taking Rolling Stones over the Beatles every day of the week.
Dave,
I'll take Star Trek over Star Wars every day of the week.
We're about the same age. You've seen your share of Chevelles and GSXs and
El Caminos, all that stuff.
Yeah. And sure. Okay. And you understand that those cars at that time were the top of their game with the technology available.
Dude, if I could buy a 67 Chevelle fucking 67. Complete right now, I would buy it.
That's more of a square body style.
But I'd buy it.
Big, yeah.
No, I'd buy it.
Right. Yeah. I would too.
If I could buy a 61 Corvette or a 59 Corvette that was redone, I'd buy it.
The 63 split window, but with a better engine.
Yeah, either way, I would buy that. I do love history.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. That's not the point here, because I'll go watch The Shining. I'll go watch The Godfather. I'll go watch what's the other one that I'll go watch any day? I'll go watch oh shit.
I think I understand your tactic here.
I'll watch all that stuff because they're better movies. This is not a movie. It's just
how did you like Jaws?
Jaws scared the fuck out of me.
Okay.
Because of what it was. I lived in California when that movie came out. Even though this is an East Coast thing, it was on the shores of Maine or whatever, or was it Delaware, wherever they were at. That's where this movie took place.
I think it was off the coast. Amity Island is more of a New England.
Yeah, New England area, right? Yeah. So you're in that area, but that movie was just so. Look. We get it. Like, we understand that the actual Jaws didn't look good. I'm not saying that the alien looked bad in Aliens. That the model was great.
No, it doesn't have to do with the looks of the movie. You're talking about the story.
The story. I want to fucking believe what I'm watching. And that shit, you know, they're just slowly going out to sea. Right. You know, Roy, the captain of the boat, is like, what are we doing? And then all of a sudden, shit happens.
Right.
It's
Do you like
it's a
Jaws
Moby
more
Dick,
than
it's a Moby Dick
like
story.
to me? Jaws is like way better than Alien.
Okay. I have a question for everybody. The chat, and
I'll go watch
Julio,
any Alfred Hitchcock movie and enjoy them. Like all those old Alfred Hitchcock movies. How can you fucking not watch them? They're fantastic movies. The Birds, Rear Window, all that stuff is fantastic. But
that's why I think High Anxiety is a better movie than Blazing Saddles.
High Anxiety is so great,
isn't it?
It's so great
movie.
So you had to watch Hitchcock in order to understand it.
Get it
right.
Okay, so back to Jaws. I have a question for the chat. I have a question for everybody on the panel. You remember midway through, Hooper and the sheriff, they go out and Hooper goes and dives and he sees that severed head. He pulls the tooth out and all that stuff. Okay, here's my question. Why? Oh, why? When they went to go get the big white shark, did they take that piece of shit orca and not go in tandem with Hooper's boat?
Reasonable question.
As far as writing goes, your problem with Aliens, I have a problem with Jaws now. Why didn't they take Hooper's boat at least as backup, if not instead of the orca? For it was a much better vessel, better built, blah, 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 blah.
You want the answer or do you want the story?
Go ahead, Jim.
Go ahead.
Jim's
the answer is because the boat that they took was the boat that was designed to fish for sharks.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, so
take all set up.
Take the other one too. You're dealing with a big.
No, because you don't take one. You don't go on a boat out there like that by yourself. You got to have other people on the boat with you. It's very dangerous to be alone on a boat.
The orca can't go and have Hooper's boat go just like this.
No.
I mean, it's a big ocean, and there's a lot.
It's a big ocean, and you stay the fuck away from other boats.
You always stay away.
Hey, they needed people. They needed someone on the boat to drive the boat. Right. They needed someone to chum, and they needed someone to do the shooting and catching the fish.
Yeah, there's a ton of idiots in that town that know how to do that. You saw them all in the very first scene.
Okay, they should have got more people to go out. But the point is that those three, putting two person on one boat and then Hooper on his own boat by himself.
Yeah,
that wouldn't have made sense.
Yeah, bring the mayor.
It's very dangerous to go on the ocean alone. I mean, something happens, you're fucked.
But Robert Shaw's character was doing it over and over and over and over again. That's his boat. He goes alone all the time. And then earlier in the movie, we see the sheriff. We see Hooper going out on that.
Hold on 1 second. Crazy says plenty of people sail alone. That's not what we're saying.
A lot of those people, they say, they went sailing by themselves and they never came back. We don't know what happened to them. Something happens, you fall off the boat goes away, you're fucked.
Right.
Robert Shaw's character had shark jaws all over his shit. He goes out alone all the time. He
didn't go out alone. He went out with people.
Sharks all the time. My
took
point
people
being,
on fishing trips.
My point being is if you're going to be able to find a plot hole or some issue with the story in Aliens, then I can go back to 1977 and pose this question. And it's both of them.
Oh, you want to poke holes in Star Wars too?
Well, it's a fucking science fiction. I mean, the Force can cover whatever problem. A plot hole, like the Force the Force is capable of covering a plot hole. That's outer space. That's science fiction. Jaws is supposed to be somewhat based in reality.
I didn't go anywhere, Kevin. I've been here the whole time. I've been monitoring everybody, taking notes and making a list.
Right.
Jim's like
checking it twice.
I got my 20-minute nap in. I'm ready to go.
He's on Edison time. The 20-minute cat nap.
I wish I could do it, dude. I just don't have that ability. I wish I could.
Dude, if you do really give me a pill that'll give me 8 hours of sleep, I'll get so much shit done. I will have time to procrastinate.
I have Jim, I really I talked to you and Low Watermark about your ability to nap. It blows my mind. If I thought it takes when I go to bed tonight, it'll take me 45 minutes to an hour to finally fall asleep. And then all night I will get up every hour and a half, 2 hours, and then turn over or go pee or whatever. It's just like I can't, it's just not a thing I can do. So when I do these late streams ID and I gotta work the next day, I get home at 4 or 5 o'clock and me and Jim are gonna stream in 2 hours. I'm like, well, I'm gonna sit on the couch at 5. I'll take a 20-minute nap. Never can. I just can't fucking do it. And everybody says those 20 to 30-minute naps will just like let you be good the rest of the day. So what I do,
pull you into thinking.
What I do is just drink liquor when the stream starts, and I'm good to go.
Yeah, I just drop a couple of espresso beans and that bottle of liquor, and magically,
Kevin's just pissed that you're not eating, Jim, when you pop back on stream.
Oh well.
Oh man, I think there's.
I'm on a diet.
Mics.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hey, are you doing the carnivore thing or what? Are you just eating less?
Just eating less.
It's a good thing, dude. Just eat less. Like Ethan's on this carnivore diet, but he can afford it. Like I saw him at the concert. He's in the front row. Fucking dick. Like, why are you showing us pictures of you being in the front row at the concert? God damn it. Like
losing weight is so easy. It's drink water, move more, eat less.
Eat less. Eat less. Yeah, just eat less. And don't drink beer. Don't drink calories.
Ooh, don't drink beer. You're right.
Well, don't drink calories. If you want to lose weight, don't drink calories.
I do not have a nutrition label on this homemade shit.
I know. Well, it's all about willpower.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now.
I'm not drinking out of the bottle.
All bourbon and whiskey is calorie free because there's no calorie count on it. So I'm just going to say that it's calorie free.
The liver is evil and must be destroyed.
Yeah, hard living will catch up to you, for sure.
I'm not living that hard.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
no.
I mean, you're young.
That's how much of a wimp I am. I don't want to do hard work at the gym, and I don't want to do hard work not at the gym.
Oh, what do we got here? What's Trump?
That's why today I'm repeating my pledge to establish a panel of top experts working with Bobby to investigate what is causing.
Robert Kennedy right now looks super cool behind him. Like this looks like the group I want together. This is not JD Vance and Trump. Like this looks like a cool combo right here. Like
JD Vance was a genius pick.
Yeah.
You think so?
Oh yeah, for sure.
He was a what
well,
pick?
Because he's a genius pick because he's next generational. And if you know anything about his life, he is the guy that Trump is constantly in contact with.
He's also Bill Clinton.
He's blue collar.
He's Bill Clinton.
No.
Single parent or single parent home. Poor as fuck.
Well, as far as that goes, yeah.
He's Bill Clinton in that aspect of his life growing up. Poor, single family home.
I honestly don't think that JD Vance likes the people that he's working with.
If you know what I mean, like when you go into Silicon Valley and made a shit ton of money. So
yeah, Peter Thiel.
Yeah.
Is the one behind JD. He's about as blue collar as Barack Obama was. That's my opinion. But whatever. I'm sure he'll be great.
We'll have to wait and see. But I mean,
he is the future of Republican politics if Trump gets elected.
I don't want him to be the future. I mean, okay. We'll see.
He is. He really is because he's like 40 years old, dude. Like he'll be around forever. Like he's
as far as pure numbers go.
Yeah. He'll just be around.
It's a weird place to be in. When I was a kid, everybody that was president was older than me. And now that's changing.
I don't think there is a Republican Party. There's
Trump, but you understand,
and the Democrats.
You know, we had Biden telling us that the young Kamala Harris is the person for the party because she's so young. She's in her 60s, dude. She's not fucking young. What is he talking about? She's not in her 40s like Obama was, right? He was 40 years old or 45 when he got elected. That fucker was the young person for the Democratic Party. He just ruined the country.
I agree with you. He looks good behind him. The dude's jacked.
Dude, this looks
Junior.
great. Like, this is a great image. I just had to pause it here, Jim, because I thought this looked really cool. Like,
too white though.
Just don't talk,
Right.
Robert. Yeah, just stand there and look cool because you look like a badass. I'm just saying, he does. I don't think he ate McDonald's on the way there like Trump did.
He looks confident.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Jim. Sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
The decades-long increase in chronic health problems and childhood diseases, including autoimmune disorders, autism, obesity, infertility, and many more. We want every child in America to grow up and to live a long and healthy life. That's why today I'm repeating my pledge to establish a panel of top experts working with Bobby to investigate what is causing the decades-long increase in chronic health problems and childhood diseases.
All right. Okay. No offense, Trump. This is hibbity-jibbity stuff. Like the decades-long chronic diseases in child. What are you talking about? This is stupid.
No, it's not. There's been this massive increase in all the chronic diseases. We talk obesity, ADHD, autism, fucking Asperger's.
It's not a hard
diabetes,
investigation, Jim.
It's all the shit they're putting in the food.
Well, it's also your kids going to public schools and fucking being overwhelmed with what their friends are doing, and they just follow the same path.
Well, that's gonna be that's the GAD SAD. That's the social contagion. You know,
good portrait of Kamala.
Is child cancer growing? Is that a thing that I don't know about? Is that like becoming more and more of a statistic for children? Because if cancer
is
not, but somebody said cancer. Don't
cancer's going up. Diabetes, everything is going up.
Well, diabetes is for sure because they're all eating junk food. If your parents keep letting you eat Twinkies and fucking Fritos, your parents aren't good parents.
No, but this image here is so on point. I can't even express that what they're trying to express at the DNC. Joy, strength through joy. Strength through joy is something that was expressed in the 1930s Germany. In
the Weimar Republic.
Yes. Yeah. So
Jim,
wrong.
you know how bad I want to play the Wi-Fi fucking.
I put it in the thing. I know. See this?
You know how bad.
How did that get put up there? Was that that had to be a pirate?
Yeah.
Bless.
Yeah, but it's great because
dude, I remember when that painting came out. I had no.
Let's all hang out in Chicago.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy?
Deep dish pizza.
Isn't it crazy, cat?
Well,
what is the Weimar Republic?
Everyone to Hitler. That's only because the Democrats started calling everybody fucking Nazis.
Wow! A first grade teacher was arrested for selling fentanyl during school.
Oh my.
Please play this.
What's he look like? Oh,
wait a minute. Wait, Jim, pause it. A black man's going to report on a black man. This can't be real.
No, it's not. I don't think it's a black teacher.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a white woman, I believe.
Oh, he's just reporting on the teacher?
Yeah.
Okay.
A first grade teacher in Montgomery County is facing drug charges, and investigators believe she may be connected to a deadly overdose. Our Lionel Donovan is near Dr. Charles Drew Elementary School in Silver Spring, where that teacher worked. And Lionel, just to reiterate here for our viewers at home,
dude.
We're talking
about this guy.
Ripped. He looks good.
I mean, he's showing up in a t-shirt.
The guy's jacked. Good for him.
No, dude, you're reporting on the news. Like, is this a YouTube channel? What the fuck? Like, Julio, if I sent you out to report on the Baltimore fucking, Comic-Con, I'd expect you to dress like this. But if you're reporting on a teacher selling drugs to kids and they overdose on fentanyl, maybe you don't look like this guy.
Everybody's overdosing on fentanyl. If I looked like this guy and I was jacked like him, I wouldn't have a shirt on camera. I go up there like, what's Camelot?
Dude, don't oversell this guy. He's not that jacked. He's a fat fuck. All right.
Hey,
If I was built like him, I'd be. Shut up, Kevin.
Right, Kevin.
He's not built. He's fat.
I'd be doing Hulk Hogan fucking shit. It'd be awesome.
I'm built. Like, look at these big arms.
Well, you're like 8 foot tall, Dave. That's, you know.
I know, right? Like, when you're 6'3", your arms don't ever get big, no matter how much you lift. It just doesn't happen.
I'm a short king, Dave. No good. I'm 5'9".
Look at the traps.
Look at him.
But look at the bad facial hair. Like what the fuck?
No, my man, he's on it.
And the guy on the right, he looks like that comedian dude. What's his name?
The guy from Curb Your Enthusiasm that plays the friend.
Yes, he looks like him. Like I'm expecting him to go, psych.
Everybody loves watermelon, Larry.
Yeah. What's his name? Smooth something, right?
JD Smooth.
JD Smooth. This is JD Smooth, his younger brother. Oh my God. All right, go ahead, Jim. This is good.
Teacher selling fentanyl.
That is correct, Lorenzo. These court documents came down just a short while ago, but they say Sarah McGid was working at Charles Drew Elementary.
Oh my God.
Hold up.
This is like, this is so crazy, man. You're going to fix her, Julio?
This is white people be like.
Oh, this is the reporter going, yeah, this white chick is talking shit. She sold some fentanyl to some kids. Like, this is what we're doing. Like,
yeah.
The jacked black dude is reading his iPhone to the TV station to talk about this fucking crazy bitch that no legitimate dude that wants to date a chick would ever date her.
Check out her collection of hearts.
I don't know, actually.
Gotta be kind. Gotta be kind.
She's got pretty eyes.
No, she doesn't. They're fucking.
A little bit.
They have no fucking soul.
She has
dude.
pretty eyes if she's on her hands and knees.
Just be
got
kind.
pretty eyes. Other than that, no.
These are comic book eyes. These are not eyes as a man. You go, oh, she's kind of cute. No, you go, that bitch is fucking crazy. Like,
you don't
no
think
way.
That's a bad picture. You don't think she could doll up a little bit?
No.
What if this is the best picture she's ever taken, Julio?
Hey, Julio, this is how she.
This is the picture she chose to put out there.
This is the picture. And this is probably how she looks in her classroom for her children that she's teaching. No, don't look like this.
Oh, look at the table. It's got white powder residue on it.
Oh yeah. I mean,
that's dandruff.
Like a warrant.
Oh my God. Oh my God, she's so hideous.
Blue Gundam is correct.
Julio.
The eyes are the window to the soul.
Julio, you need.
What's sad is she's only 26.
And leap years.
I don't know.
Like, Jesus Christ. Like,
all right.
What's her hair color? Like, what's her natural hair color? Like,
roots. Her hair color, that's called roots.
Roots.
This
no,
is
it's
why,
called single mom blonde is what it's called.
This is called I sell my kids fentanyl blonde.
My half race. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
She was never wet. A red scorpion. She was rode hard and put away dry.
Yeah.
Because this bitch
I
has
like that.
She doesn't
have moxie.
No, she might not have been rode hard, but she's seen a lot of road.
All right.
Yeah, she's never been put away wet ever. Like this is a dustbin. You got to pull out the fucking what do they call it? KY, just to even get like you're tipping this bitch.
That's why I pay spousal support.
You got to Superman
of course.
that hoe.
I have poor taste in women, I guess.
All right, go ahead, Jim. Let's see what they say.
Meanwhile, at the same time, she's accused of trafficking multiple narcotics, including fentanyl, for months, sometimes even leaving the classroom in order to sell the drugs right outside the school building. Now, the court documents identify McGid and her Facebook page seen here. The documents describe a nearly 5-month-long hunt for McGid that began in late March when police in D.C. found a man dead inside a drug recovery center.
Oh, this is
An
Washington,
autopsy
D.C.,
revealed
Julio.
that fentanyl was the cause of death.
Like,
from there, investigators discovered.
No, it's Maryland, actually. It says so.
Montgomery County. That's where I grew up.
He's not far. Like, he could hit her up.
I'm going to call Uber right now.
I mean, just tell her she's got beautiful eyes.
That's a fact, Crazy Cat. There's an old theory that says crazy in the head is crazy in the bed.
Well,
red.
That's
unfortunately true.
Head.
Like,
stay away from those gingers.
No, they're the best, dude. Don't marry one, but have.
Well, maybe the cops.
I like the way you drop that at the very end. You're like, redheads are crazy. I married one. I've been divorced from her for a while. Like, redheads are crazy. Like, I know wherever I speak, and you go, no, redheads are awesome. ... Don't marry one.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Because goddamn, there's something sexy about a redhead chick, dude.
Well, just don't have a joint.
Well, for all we know, she was set up.
Just don't have a joint bank account.
I think the reporter set her up. I think he's the fucking crack dealer.
That's a plot twist. I like that.
I mean, anybody that's that jacked and sounds as feminine as he does, we got a problem. He has that very I did not grow up in the ghetto voice.
Yeah.
And I don't trust people like that.
He's from the suburbs.
And I just got clipped again, right? Somebody's gonna clip that. Oh, that racist Dave. But he does not sound like he has any soul to his voice. Sorry.
Can we see the M word now that you've been clipped, or no? Is that not good?
No,
of course.
I don't think that Dave was commenting on color. I think he was commenting on femininity.
Oh, I got clipped for saying negroid. They said I use the N-word because I said negroid.
Shit.
Yeah, that negroid is that's racist. I was actually being very nice because Eric July is a piece of shit. The black guy did it. Yeah. Crazy Cat gets my humor. Crazy Cat. This is why Crazy Cat's here. He's like, that's a plot twist, Julio. The black guy did it. Yes, of course he did. This is in Montgomery County. This is this is a very rich neighborhood. First of all, right, Julio?
Yeah. Where I grew up. Yeah.
Well, and look how small the school is still. So this neighborhood isn't growing. It's just old money that still lives there. So there's probably this school was probably built for 300 kids. There's probably 100 there now because nobody's having kids anymore in America. So it's kind of crazy. It's like Chicago. Like the further or the closer you get to Chicago, population doesn't change much. There's no new construction unless somebody tears down a house and builds a new one. There's no subdivisions going up, right? So you can kind of, every year, just depend on what the number is going to be. But when you get further west and south, they're continuing to be part of the fucking suburbia that is Chicago. Like it's going down to south of Manteno. That's how big it's getting, right? It's going west of DuPage County. Like it's traffic forever once you get there.
Oh, hey, I just got back. Did I miss anything?
God damn it,
Julio died.
Oh, that's terrible.
Came back, and
the black guy did it.
But then came back to life. It came back to life. It was a miracle. No one's seen anything like it in 2,000 years.
Like Julio, how
2,000
years
this hasn't happened, and you just went away.
Yep.
Jim, Julio, in Virginia, how far south of DC do you have to go before there's new subdivisions actually going up? It's not Fairfax anymore. That shit's all built.
No, you're right. All I know is I see a Volvo, and that means I was rich in 1991. So this is the end of Montgomery County, Maryland.
So you don't pay for a car right now, right? You said you drive a junker.
Yeah, it's paid for. Whatever. I don't go anywhere. So,
but you said you don't want to drive it to Illinois.
No, I would rent a car to go to Illinois.
You would rent a car that you can trust to go to Illinois.
I would rent a car that has fucking Bluetooth on it. The car I drive now has nothing. It's old school. I listen to AM radio when I drive.
Do you think it would make it?
It probably would. Actually, it would.
What year is it?
2000 and what's it? 24, 12.
That's not that old, dude.
Yeah.
I gave my fucking good car to my whatever.
But does it have a USB jack in the car?
Yeah, it does, but it does. It's like a cigarette lighter bit with the.
Oh, well, then you can listen to some live streams on your way here and hang out.
I could.
What's it, like a 14-hour drive, 17-hour drive? Come see me.
Look, I could really have nothing else to do.
While I'm at work,
man,
you can
I'm
work on my
closer.
computer, Julio. And you'd be like, hey, Dave, can I pay rent to live here? And you'd be like, this is like 10 times the size of my apartment. And it's a lot
for what
cheaper.
you asked for. I'm running out of money.
So
where I'm actually, I'm going to look this up because I want to figure out where in Montgomery County this is, like how close it is to where I grew up.
It's probably the school you went to. You just don't remember.
No, that's not.
She was probably selling you crack back then. She just hasn't aged.
I'd have been all right with that.
Are you like hardcore into other streams tonight?
No.
Really?
Like, no, I'm paying attention.
No.
I'm paying attention. I'm just scrolling through Twitter.
No, I'm like,
oh man,
is there anything going on out there that we don't know about that you want to show us besides this?
I don't know. I mean, I had this thing pulled up for Aaron Steel Toe stuff.
Let's do it.
But yeah, but you didn't. You pulled it down because
after a half hour waiting, you went talking about Romulus and all this other shit. So I'm like, all right, they don't want to talk about anything.
I do, but it was like, dude, it was a good conversation. Did
I say anything? I just said okay. I moved on.
You didn't say a goddamn word, and the chat loves to hear you in your deep voice.
Well, when I didn't see the movie, there was no reason for me to say nothing. I won't comment on a movie I didn't see. I don't want Chris Gore to scream at me.
I'm shaking it over here, boss. I'm shaking it over here. says Steve McQueen. What a great movie, right? Cool Hand Luke.
Yeah, it was Paul Newman.
Or Paul Newman. But hey, guys, if you don't like Cool Hand Luke, you don't like fucking classic movies. It's fucking great. And there's no effects in it. It's just a movie about a guy trying to fucking get the fuck out of prison. And what we have here is a failure to communicate. Oh shit. And then Guns N' Roses made a song with that in it. Oh shit.
That song sucks, by the way.
No.
There's a little known heavy metal band in the early 90s.
Hold on. Julio's gone.
Uh-oh.
He said that song sucks. You went to the bottom of the fucking heap.
Right.
An early 90s
Cool Hand Luke is
band.
way before. Cool Hand Luke is Paul Newman and Scatman Crothers, right? Those are the two. Not Scatman. What's the little midget guy's name? God damn it! Scatman is the black guy in The Shining. Who's the little guy?
Paul Williams.
Paul Williams. He was so good, man.
Good pull.
Sturgis Martin.
Is that right?
Yeah. All right. Let's hear this. I want to hear what Aaron Hill will avoid jail time. He can't stop himself from violating the terms. I'm going to agree with these guys from New York, upstate New York. Jim's listening to music. He's Nick Arcade.
Let's talk about.
No, I was singing along to "Every Rose Has a Thorn."
Oh God!
In my head.
Oh my God!
Shoot myself in the head.
Every rose has its thorn.
Fuck Poison.
Every cowboy has the same sad song.
Oh my God!
Aaron Holt and what he's been up to because
I can't stop swinging. What the fuck?
Is because he has a restraining order with his first
Lucy on the top?
Because they had
Carl likes it with Lucy's tight box on top.
An agreement that he's not allowed to talk shit about her on his podcast. And they were talking all sorts of mad shit about her. You go back.
You should go on Tom Arnold's podcast.
If you go back to December, it's crazy. I've seen the clips where they're talking about Ashley dying and then April, because they were still married at the time. April was like going to diddle herself over like watching this happen. It's just like, this seems really inappropriate.
Something about her bean.
Yeah, she's going to flick her bean to it. And it's like, that's the mother of your 3 children. What are you doing? That seems crazy. And so there was a restraining order issued in January that said, stop talking about me.
So Aaron, so smart. He goes, I won't mention her by name. I'll just say a family member, a cousin, and then talk all sorts of mad shit. Only problem is, it was very obvious to everyone involved what was going on and who he was talking about. So he went to court yesterday, and in court, what they settled on was he had to pay $135 for court fees or whatever, and then he's got a year probation. He can't get in trouble for anything else. He certainly can't talk about his ex in any single way.
Or that cousin of his.
Right. They can't broadcast anything on the show. So it's not just Aaron. If there's chats he pulls up on the screen, if there's a co-host, a guest on the show, if anyone brings her up, he's in control of the show. He has to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh my God, he's finally going to make the goal with everybody trying to get him.
That's hilarious. Yeah, and then he doesn't read it, and you're like, I'm taking my money back.
He's finally going to make the goal.
Is she talking about the chat goal? Like he's
the chat goal.
$250 a day just to get him to read that shit? That'd be funny as fuck. Oh my God. Crazy cat. Like crazy. Why do you know what everything is? Like fast forward to when they EFAP the clip. Like
I'm letting them explain what's going on for the people that didn't watch this.
Don't fast forward.
Is that
Crazy cat?
Spoilers,
Patience, bro.
Isn't that spoilers?
Patience. This is like the beginning of a good show. You just build it up, and then when it gets there, you get the fucking payoff. Let's get the payoff. I'm not looking for the payoff yet. I'm not looking to end this stream yet, chat. We've only been going 3.5 hours. I got another 6 hours to go. What are you talking about? Come on.
God damn it, Crazy Cat. The show was just starting to get good.
It just started. The show
just started to get good.
I don't think he's going to be able to pull this off.
No.
And actually, our boy Doom put together this clip for us where Doom's pretty sure he already violated it the day he got home from court to do a show with his buddy Matt. So this is Aaron's take on this. It's amazing how everything is another win for the toe. Once again, this guy is winning and we all hate it.
MSO says Aaron is inmate OU812. Do I really?
Now I could, in this shirt, you can really see why they call Aaron Moobs.
I thought he was a boxer.
Oh yeah, like
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we watched that last night. Little heck, that was great. We can pull it up again, but that was fantastic when he just said, "Yellow Flash, fuck off. You're a piece of shit," basically. Yeah, it was great.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Either way,
I don't know. I looked you up and you weren't booked, so I was kind of bummed out about that.
I mean, I wasn't booked into jail, but
no,
I was fingerprinted. Like I was booked and fingerprinted.
No mugshot.
No
Pretty
mugshot.
cool.
You know?
Yeah.
Everyone, is sitting here going, oh, is there going to be a mugshot? I thought there was going to be a mugshot today.
We were all excited for the mugshot.
Yeah, because I look fucking good. Holy shit. You know what's great?
What?
Is when people who hate you, like Patrick or somebody, posts a picture that, like, somebody was waiting outside the courthouse and got a picture of me as I came out of the courthouse.
Are you fucking kidding?
Dude, I'm famous. I'm the man. I'm the fucking greatest thing. These people.
This gets so much douchier, but it starts off very douchey.
Dude.
Can I just also ask, did he get his eyebrows done? I realize that they are hidden under his hat a little bit.
What's up?
You're famous for being a cuck. You're not famous. You're infamous. There's two different fucking things you're talking about here. You're infamous, Aaron. You're not famous. Your wife is taking pictures with the dude and his wife and some guy named Ethan Ralph, and she looks very happy. You're on a live stream with a fat bald guy talking about how famous you are with your man tits. Shut the fuck up.
Well, this is good because Aaron's going to talk about how he looks so good in this suit, this nice suit that he had, and how it was a special suit and custom and all this stuff. And
you've watched this.
Of what suit he decided to wear, how he decided to pick through his closet of suits. But then the internet, being the internet, found every other picture of Aaron in a suit, and guess what? It's the same fucking suit.
Yeah.
I hate
here he is. Here he is. You know, this is context when he talks about. Here he is going to court. Oh,
Today?
here he is. Yeah, here he is with his wife years ago. All right.
Uh-huh.
And here he is when he got married. And look at the suit. It's the same suit.
That tattoo should have been a red flag. I'm just saying.
That trap stamp sure says stay away. Like
yeah.
Look at see, same shoes even. Same shoes.
She's
blue
really
suit, brown shoe.
She's actually quite pretty. And he kind of outkicked his coverage. How did that happen?
He was a radio broadcaster, dude.
Oh.
He was on the radio in Minneapolis or whatever, St. Cloud or whatever on the radio, and
she's small town Minnesota girl.
And she went to something. There was like a thing at a radio, like a radio thing at a bar or something. She went there as a fan, and they possibly, maybe, allegedly did coke together, and he finger banged her against the wall, and then they got married, allegedly.
Dude, like, his body's a weird shape. Like, look at that weird shaped body. Like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Can't comment on that.
Go to the next picture though, Julio. Like, or Jim. Like,
Jim's. Yeah.
Look at this guy. Like, he's fucking weird looking. Like, it's like he's got no legs, and I don't know, man.
So we'll go back to this one, and then so now you have the context when he starts bragging about his awesome suit.
But did he seriously, like, did he do his eyelashes and look beautiful for his mugshot?
Probably, yeah. He wanted to dress to the nines and look amazing for this. He's all happy with himself here.
People follow me all over the place. They love me. I'm
Another Melton fan that has nothing better to do with their life than to follow you around and watch you winning.
Bro, I'm the fucking man.
Watch you winning. This is the perfect sidekick for this guy. Wow, I guess you were just like traveling to court and winning and then driving home.
Yeah, generally speaking, going to court and pleading guilty to something is not winning.
No.
Just, you know.
Yeah. When I got fingerprinted, I didn't think it was a win.
That's not, you know, like, I mean, maybe though, if you're like Charlie Sheen's way of winning, you know, Tiger Blood and all that shit, maybe, I don't know.
Winning.
I mean, if you're winning with the threat of going to jail for more than 90 days, the 90 days that they offered you with today, when you break the fucking order that's against you, you're not winning, dude. And your ex-wife has a restraining order against you. You probably can't even see your kids, but you're winning because you're on a fucking stupid ass internet show called Steel Toe show with a fat dude next to you and some guy that sits in an egg chair that's your producer that never says a goddamn word, but you're winning. You're the man.
Well, this is a different co-host. That other co-host is Johnny Crutches, the guy who has crutches.
But is he a co-host or is he like a producer that only comes on once in a while?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to like. I don't. You know. Fuck it.
Say it, motherfucker. Who cares?
I'm pretty sure he can't afford to pay Johnny Crutches anymore, and this guy's working for free.
Is Aaron Helmholtz a broke ass white boy in Minnesota? Say it. Get a job.
Yeah. Well, if he's on TV or he's on TV, he's on the internet begging for $180 a day. So you tell me.
I love when he tells his audience to rally.
What's that?
Come on, let's rally. $250. Let's go. 300. We got to hit 300.
I'm Aaron Helmholtz. I'm winning. You're a single white broke ass piece of shit.
How many people knew who he was
every day because nobody cares about you?
On point.
How many people knew who he was before the whole Nick Rekieta thing went down?
Nobody.
The first time I ever heard his name was, Nick got arrested. And then this name came up.
Exactly.
I didn't know what a steel toe. I'm wearing steel toes at my job. No clue what.
What do you think the odds are that this guy has ever actually worn fucking steel toe boots to a job?
0.00%.
No, he's not. He doesn't have red wings yet.
Yeah,
nothing.
He doesn't have his red wings. You don't think he ever went down on her?
I don't think he's ever done this.
That, but he's not
and
wearing
then
them.
paged his way through a Granger catalog.
Yeah, this guy.
Or whatever. No.
Yeah, he shops at a Tractor Supply, but not because he has a fucking tractor. It's because it's the only store in his shit town.
No, but they do have ivermectin there, I think, from time to time. I mean, it's for horses, but you can.
Damn it, Dave! You made me go negative. I was trying to be positive all show.
Do it. No. You played the video, and he's a fucking piece of shit. Like this guy. Like this
you could
guy
blame
is
this
awful.
entire. You could blame your entire attitude on the color of his shirt.
Yes,
because that's a crime.
That's a weird.
Well,
you know, we're only $25 away from a.
I think his tits are bigger than April's.
Another theory stream, Jim. We're only 25.
You're right,
away.
Jim.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Well, but like April looks good on her Instagram now. She's actually kind of pretty, but just
she has a pretty face. Yes,
just get rid of the goddamn tattoos. Jesus Christ!
No, that's a deal break. No.
Yeah.
1,000%. Really
winning. Now we're together and you're winning. What's he talking about?
He's talking about winning.
I really am. I can't help it anymore. I can't even be humble around these people. You follow me, you take pictures of me looking fucking dressed to the nines.
No, that's not what they're doing it for, dude. They're doing it because you're the fucking dipshit.
I want to see what he's talking about, how stunning he
after.
looked, because Patrick Melton is over in Scotland right now. We had to hang out with him, which was nice for DabbleCon. But he did post this on his Twitter. So we can look this up.
No.
Oh, no.
It says, the details of the court hearing. It says Aaron pled guilty and will pay $135. His sentence is 90 days in jail, stayed for 1 year. He must not violate that restraining order again. LOL, he will on tonight's show. And remain law-abiding for 1 year to avoid jail. So if he fucks this up, 90 days in jail. He was booked. He said there should be a mugshot. I guess there wasn't. Prosecutor made a point in the court that he had to plead guilty to what was considered an enhanceable offense, which meant if future harassment/restraining order violations, the penalties would be enhanced. Aaron and his lawyer didn't seem to know this. As part of the pleading guilty, Aaron described his violation as, on a blogcast I host, I mentioned and criticized the person who had the protection order against me. He called it a blogcast.
I was just going to say, that's so
blogcast.
Said he made jokes which he was not proud of. Stated he was not in the same mindset today, and he was then. The relationship between him and the victim was better than before, and that he took responsibility for his actions. When he left the court, he thanked the judge, and there he is, this handsome gentleman right here in his blue suit, his brown shoes.
Do you know who Chris Porco is? Do you guys remember Chris Porco?
I don't.
He was in Rochester at U of R. He left U of R to go axe murder his parents.
Oh, okay.
Only succeeded with one. He looks exactly like Chris Porco in that picture.
Okay. Well, that's one compliment.
Yeah. It's the nicest thing I've ever said about Aaron.
I don't want to get too critical about fashion, but the bottom button, I don't know. I wouldn't have done both buttons on that one, but this is what he's all proud of himself for. This is where he's like, I look like the man over here. All right,
it's like he's attending a funeral for comedy.
Let's yuck it up with Matt some more about how amazing a victory this is.
As evidence, when they posted the picture online as like, there's Aaron coming out of the courthouse, there were people who I've seen tweet at me that I'm the biggest piece of shit in the world, and they go, he actually does look really good.
Who would do that?
Nobody. He's lying. He's lying.
Does he have a job?
He loves making shit up like this, and then it's like
Who, Aaron?
Everybody thinks he's
This is his job. This is his job. That's why he begs for money every day.
Every day he begs
if he doesn't
for
get his goal, he doesn't eat.
Could you imagine the only way that you're able to ingest food is that people be on your side about something?
No, I could not, dude.
That's weird.
Like,
I mean,
I hate
like straight up.
My chat knows I don't like Star Wars, but you know what? They still show up. Like if that was a thing, I'd be saying, "Oh, Star Wars is great. Star Wars is awesome. Please come follow me." New Disney
Wait. People have made giant careers off saying Star Wars is dead, MCU.
Right.
But I don't make videos about it, Jim. I just don't. And those guys that say Star Wars is dead all love the original trilogy. I don't. Never said I did. Never said I will. So,
well, again, like I generally say, if somebody's grifting on YouTube for money and they don't have a real job, ignore them because they're only grifting for money.
That's not fair, Julio, because sometimes you're good at your job. And
yeah, don't chase the money. Let the money chase you.
But if you're a good streamer and people want to send you money, That's not for me to call. That doesn't make them a grifter, dude. Like it just does. Am I a grifter because I made super chats tonight?
It's the begging for money that this guy does that's the problem.
But that's
the whole
not grifting.
thing.
Right.
That's pathetic.
You're right, Dave.
That's DSP bullshit, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, that's not fair. Because people go to the store and buy brands of products because they believe in the brand.
I mean, have you ever heard Nick Rekieta ask for super chats?
Never. Right. No. Nope.
You don't hear these people that are successful at this actually asking for
You don't
super
ask.
chats.
You just say, hey, like it's just like you don't ask for anything. You just come on your show, you talk, and people send you money and you thank them. And you have certain goals sometimes. Like our only goal here is if I make $50 in a night, the next show is going to be a fucking theory stream. And if I don't make it, you know what we do? We stream the next night anyway and have a good time. It's not a thing. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but we don't have like a countdown and keep every 10 minutes reminding people how much money has been donated and how much we need. And we have to do it. Come on. Only $20 more. We could have a theory stream on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, my God. We got 5 minutes left. Come on, guys. We're going to go to overtime. Come on.
Yeah, no.
How many shots has Dave taken? That's what your viewers want to know.
2. And that was a mistake. I'll never do it again.
Those super chats going.
No, the super chats are I think super chats should be organic.
Dave liver is evil and must be destroyed.
No, well, no, because I drink a ton. For every little sip I drink like 6 ounces of water. Like it's.
No.
I have an excuse. It's Friday.
See, Dave is just trying to be fair. He spent most of his life as a big guy. He lost a lot of weight. So now he thinks it's only fair that his liver gets to spend the rest of his life fatty.
You're goddamn right. I spent 30 years without drinking almost. Look, we have a new guest. What's up, Low Watermark?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Earl
there he is.
Showed up just now.
Hey.
How are you doing, sir?
Oh, just doing okay. Hanging out, watching you guys for a little while.
Look,
Going
I'm
through a few
going
other
to imitate.
screens.
This is my imitation of Low Watermark.
There you go. That looks
Imitation
just like
is
me.
the highest form of flattery.
This is my
Am I
imitation
pulling
of
it
Low
off?
Watermark.
Is it working?
Here's my imitation. Oh, fuck. It's late. No, I'm kidding.
Really?
So, who are you watching besides us, buddy?
Oh, I've just been flipping through, catching up. You know, I slept for a little while, and now I'm catching up, seeing what people are doing. A lot of people have finished. Dick Masterson's done. Other people are done. You guys are the only ones still going.
We're just getting started, baby.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm almost done.
How about that?
All right. I was getting hungry.
Uh,
go upstairs and grab some leftovers. But if we're only just getting started, then woo.
All right, let's go. This is Low Watermark's favorite person.
Ribs from lunch.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Low Watermark like Aaron Imhold? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you
Jim?
know, yeah, he's
his
great
favorite guy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I hear he has lots of suits. Lots of suits, though.
Lots of suits.
Lots of ties.
They made a show about him because he's his whole affinity for suits and lawyers.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he got tweets talking about how good he looked. Shut the fuck up, man. Who the hell sent you that tweet? Your partner here on the stream? I mean, nobody sent you that tweet.
Should I go to his page and look for any tweets where anyone tells him he looks good? Because I bet you I won't find it.
You won't find it. Like
It was Kiwi Farms there were some people on there going, oh, well, actually, he looks pretty good, and oh, congratulations for wearing a fucking polo to court. I mean,
That's a golf shirt he got from his granddad. I don't understand.
Hey, Julio, that suit didn't pay off though, dude. He still has the option to go to jail with an extended sentence if he violates the order. So I don't care what you fucking word of court. It doesn't matter, dude.
Agree.
It just doesn't matter. Like Julio, you've gone to court a few times, right?
Couple times. Yeah.
When you showed up dressed in a suit or showed up dressed in a fucking polo, did it fucking matter? No.
The judge does not care as
Doesn't
long
give
as you
a
don't roll in
shit.
there in a wife beater and it. Yeah.
Boston Bob says, "Hey Jim, your mic is too hot with earbuds." Boston Bob is
I don't know. It's the
he's
first
giving
complaint we've had all night.
This kid rolls in here with the complaint.
So low watermark. How
hey,
was
damn, your mic is too high with them earbuds.
How was Dick and Beater tonight? Were they doing anything fun?
No, I didn't see him. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just noticed everybody was done. So.
Oh, so
everyone else is done. So now he shows up.
That's right. That's right. I mean, do you think I'd be here otherwise? Come on.
All right, I gotta go later.
It makes me feel like everybody in the classroom got done with their test before I did. And they all just walked up to the front of the class and left. And I'm there going, all right, C.
Oh, by the way, low watermark. Thank you for the.
I love it when punchlines don't land.
Thank you for the comment on my video about the book. And then Alpha Core sends me, hey, just do a vertical flip on it. So I reposted it. He goes, yeah. So I reposted. Everything was still backwards. He goes, you got to do a horizontal. I said, Immortal, you have to give me full directions because I don't know about the internet. So I post both videos and they're both weird, but I think they were good. The sound was good at least, though, right? Low watermark.
Oh yeah. In fact, I thought at first you were probably trying to do it to keep from getting like copyright struck or something. You know, you're upside down and say, "Oh, okay, that's what he's doing."
That's my excuse. When I showed it to my wife, she goes, "Oh, the second one's great because nobody can accuse you of trying to let people read it and it makes sense."
Yeah,
I'm like, "Yeah, that's right. That's right.
why I did it."
Yeah. Wow. It's but like poor Jim, low watermark. He spent 2 hours recording today, right?
Yeah.
He goes to play it, and his mic was muted for 2 hours.
Oh God.
Oh shit. Like, oh. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so fucked up. And I'm like, well, I did mine in like 12 minutes. I don't edit. I just start the video, talk, end it, and go. But like Jim's are so much better than mine because he does all of the great animations beforehand and all that stuff. And he doesn't have any ahs or ums in it. But either way, like he spent 2 hours, dude. That sucks. It's real time out of your life.
Yeah.
And it sucks. Why are all of you in the margin? What does that mean? What margin? What are we talking about, Earl? You got to explain the margin.
If you don't invest in the margin, you're never going to make any real profits.
Well, I thought maybe he might be talking about the autism margin. I don't know.
The spectrum. If I'm autistic and I'm on the spectrum, I can almost guarantee I'm just in the pastels.
Yeah, but Crazy Cat, for the record, my mic was muted inside Windows somehow. It got muted
weird.
Inside Windows.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Everything looked like it was recording. I was seeing it on my Roadcaster. I was seeing it on the.
And when you tapped on your mic, you got the fucking response on your Roadcaster, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. It sucks, man. I feel bad. Like I felt when you told me that, I was like, God damn, that's horrible. Because it's real time, Jim, and you were hoping to actually.
I was hoping to edit it and put it out today.
Today, yeah, and they got to re-record the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you're like 1 inch.
It's really tailored and nice too. People just
and some slight insecurity. Who are we talking about? Who's insecure?
I don't know.
I don't know what Earl's talking. Is Earl?
Fucking hate this guy. His show sucks.
Is Earl a Matt Barr fan? Is that what's going on here?
Let's go.
Oh. I don't know. That's the dog from. Isn't that the dog from the movie Wolverine and Deadpool?
The ugly dog.
Oh, the dog in the picture. Yeah. With the long tongue. That was great. Oh well, we have when there's this many people on the stream. It if I just get rid of let me get rid of this real quick.
Dave, you only have 5 people on the stream. Some streams have like 11 fucking people on the stream.
But I'm just saying, this is when you get bigger, when there's nothing on the screen, right? so our images look better. But when we do this, and there's a timer up here and all this bullshit on StreamYards, but yeah. But you have to understand, like, my chat thinks I'm gay. That came out 2 nights ago, right, Julio? Like, they said I'm gay because I said I was 0% gay.
I wouldn't lean into it. But...
Why? Of course
that
you
was
do.
Just 2 nights ago?
It took 7 months for him to find out, ID. Like,
oh, man.
Low Watermark knew the first day I did a video. He goes, hey, fag.
Man, like, look, I didn't have my suspicions, or maybe I did, but the point is, I was polite about it. I kept my mouth shut. Your chat?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Chat knows.
The
Chat
betrayal.
knows. Go ahead. Let's get now. In all honesty, this guy in the blue shirt with the man tits. Let me get rid of my shirt color. This guy in the screen.
Julio, don't say that about Julio. Come on, Dave. That is fucking mean. Julio's our friend.
He married and gotten it.
The guy with the aquamarine shirt, with the
yeah,
Nike
Julio.
hat.
Stop talking about Julio. He's got a Nike hat on, a black Nike hat. Look at it. Oh my God. Fuck, Dave. You're so mean.
Is it me, or does he look like Tiger Woods right now? Just a white Tiger
yes,
Woods.
I think this guy could stroke some balls really nice.
You know what? I would actually pay good money to see. Wait, I would pay good money to see his wife beat him with a golf club.
Did you do that on purpose, or did you just get into it by mistake?
I did it on purpose, man. Like, when you said Tiger Woods, like, yeah, he could stroke some balls really nice. Of course. I get the joke. Of course.
Some balls. Of course.
Oh, my
If
God.
you just all right. Well,
he might even lubricate him for you if you ask nice.
That was the cherry. No, that was the cherry. That was good.
Go ahead, Jim. Let's hear this fucking guy gloat about his
retardedness. Perfectly.
That's a woke dad's type story.
Yes, very much so. Daniel Alexander on TikTok.
And then they thanked me.
Yes, and then they said, you've changed the world. And I went, have I? I guess I have.
I'm actually drinking
I went with the light blue shirt, with the dark blue jacket, the dark blue pants,
nice
brown belt, tie it together with some beautiful high mirror shine,
I'm gonna send you a bottle,
brown dress shoes.
I think you were the one complimenting yourself. You seem to be way more into the suit than anybody else possibly could be.
Well, look what he normally wears.
I know. He's actually dressed up today.
There you go.
Look great. And then we have, there are things I can't say.
Well, yeah, obviously.
And people I can't mention. But there is a...
Go on.
Go
Let's
ahead.
just say something, there is something in this world, let's call it the Constitution,
okay,
that is being amended.
Yes.
In a way that is very good for all involved.
Is it? Who's amending the Constitution?
Not to be cryptic or anything.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking
Let's
about.
just say today was a
There's
good
got to
day.
be a House resolution
Today
somewhere in there.
was a very, very good day.
Really?
I went in,
Start spinning. Let's go.
Talking about Roe v. Wade.
No idea. Let's see.
Talking about.
Let's see what he's talking about.
let's talk about
Did you
it,
fuck
man.
around and get a triple double? Today was a good day?
Oh my God. Fuck you, dude.
It was but it was a good day today.
Because
we did
they're
not have a
amending
morning
the
show, so got the morning
Constitution?
off. That was nice.
These YouTubers treat
got
the
out of the fucking
Constitution
courthouse.
like
I looked at my lawyer and I said,
I'm pretty
I'll
sure
have some of
he's.
this. I'll have some of that.
I'm pretty sure that he is talking about his restraining orders getting amended, but he couldn't say that because that would be talking about it, which would violate it. So he called it the Constitution because he's talking
a
about
fucking
things
retard
without talking about things. But I figured out what he was talking about, so maybe someone else did.
So what you're saying is there's a steel toe show to reality decoder ring.
Yes, and I got it in the mail,
Right.
and I listen to my radio every Wednesday night when
drink
the
your
Lone
Ovaltine.
Ranger comes on, and I finally realized when I go to the bathroom upstairs and it says "Drink your Ovaltine." What a fucking ripoff this shit I've been watching over time is, and this is the Drink Your Ovaltine guy. This is him. Like, this guy is so fucking dumb. AARONIMHOLTE is a fucking retard who thinks that because his case got put on hold, not on hold, but it's been amended to where when you violate it again, you go to jail for longer, you win. You're a fucking retard. Your lawyer's a retard, and you probably should have served the 90 days, ended this shit, and been able to talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about afterwards. But you're stupid with band tits. Your partner here probably licks your nipples. Jesus Christ,
man.
Sorry.
So it's like I'm getting out of here exactly about 10 minutes before the show would have ended. So I got.
Is that if you did hit the goal or didn't hit the goal? I need to know what specific time we're talking about here.
To sleep in an extra hour. That was about.
Look at these victories. Could you imagine being like, hey, I'm done. I would still be doing a show. Don't you enjoy doing a show? I do. I never sit here and just be like, oh, thank God I have to do who are these podcasts. Oof. That would suck if we had to sit here and do who are these podcasts today.
This is a huge victory for him. He's neither folding laundry nor talking about how he made microwave soup.
That's true. He just bore the shit out of people. He hates his job. It's bizarre to me that you would be in broadcasting, whatever you think he's doing, his internet show, and hate it as much as he does.
Yeah.
The way he's talking about it, it was amazing. I didn't have to do my show today. It's like, well, if you didn't create such a horrible show that you despise, and it comes through, it's so obvious. So then he just admits it. Yeah, we hate it too. It's not good. You begging for the goal and stressing out every single morning and afternoon.
There being no morning show is the best thing everyone heard all day.
Yeah.
He didn't do a morning show,
Let's hear some more of these.
No, he was in court.
Oh,
and so that's why he wanted, because that was for him winning again, because he got to go to court and plead guilty, so he was winning. He didn't have to do his shitty show, so he was winning. And he didn't actually go golfing either and spend money, so he won 3 times.
I don't think anybody involved in any of this mess is winning at all.
Well, he's from Minnesota, and I guess their scale of winning is a lot different than the rest of the world.
Like, we're having a good time with it, so that's a win, isn't it? I mean, you got to take him where you can get him.
I guess.
All right.
Yeah. Well,
it's the facts of life.
Think
facts
positive. We are winning.
You take the good, you take the bad.
The chat
and then you had the facts of life.
Now, hey,
chat
just
gets
so
to
you
watch
know,
this massive car wreck. We get to watch it and comment it. That's a win. That's a win all around. These
Chat.
guys might not win, but we're winning.
I just want the chat to know that as soon as this is over, I'm gonna replay the Nick Rekieta stuff that Katie clipped because it's relevant when you're talking about Andrew and you're talking about Yellow Flash. They were great clips, and I liked seeing Nick come out strong against these, as Julio says, grifters. They're complete grifters, especially those two. They have no originality in anything they say at all. They're not legitimate guys. They just want the fucking money. They just
to make it clear, I think there's problems with all of them. So that's don't put me on Nick's side.
No. But I didn't say that, dude.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, like, these guys are disingenuous as fuck. And when you're talking about grifters, those two are the biggest grifters because they both used Nick to build their channels. You agree, Low Watermark?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, Yellow Flash made sure that he got Nick on as many times as he could when Nick would go on his show. And Nick showed up quite a bit, maybe for 30 minutes, maybe for an hour and a half, but he did show up. And guess who tuned in? I fucking did, Jim, because I wanted to see what Nick had to say to these people on that show, and it was fun. Jim tells you, make you and your boys bigger so we can see you. So I guess Earl is on your channel. So I guess he doesn't care about watching the video. He just wants to see the boys, and you can play the video in the background. Just hit the
he was racking up today.
Bone Cold Fleas Austin says, you are the Batman and Melton is the Joker. What would he do without you? Go back to ripping off regular people? No, I've changed things. Citizen M is in the chat saying it's going to be his life's mission to destroy Nick. I've got bad news for you, Citizen M. Nick beat you to it.
He's doing it on his own.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I have an update on Nick. Nick was in court today, too. Did you follow any of that, by any chance?
I haven't.
All right.
I'm
I have
excited.
some information. My best friend, Ethan Ralph, made the trip down to the courthouse and was actually in court today to follow all of this. So I've gotten some information on that.
Buddy.
You lost that one.
No, Nick beat you to it. It's not your
I
life
tried
mission.
to do it too. Yeah.
He already beat you to it. So
Yeah.
He just does it to himself before you can.
That's what Nick told me. He goes, what you have to understand is that, sometimes when people are trying to destroy your life, you have to just destroy it first so they can't do it. And that's how you own them.
Pretty good.
199 from Kip says, remain law-abiding in Holt. Can you do that? I mean, so far, so good.
All right, so Doom put this up on the screen, and this is from the court order. It says, respondent must prohibit his wife, April Himmel, and co-host from directly or indirectly talking about petitioner and or making direct or indirect disparaging and or having or harassing comments about petitioner during any online broadcast shows or social media accounts. So basically, this is from January when April still was on the show. And this is what it's saying. It's like, not only can Aaron not talk about this stuff, but you also can't have your co-host or anyone else talking about this stuff.
Shane M with $10. You ain't going to get me to fucking read that shit. I know what you cunts are doing.
All right. So Shane trying to sneak one past the goalie, but Aaron's too quick for that.
Don't you fucking
but you won.
Mouth.
You won,
Shane
Aaron.
You're
the winner.
Thank you
Jim.
for the $10.
They changed the
I appreciate
Constitution
that.
so
That's
he
very
could
kind
win.
of you.
Yeah.
I'm a nice man. And I've gone off the handle. So we have $180 away from tonight's goal, and you'll see the note attached to it for the commissary
Exactly,
fund.
last on a K.
I mean, I could read his and give him advice, right?
Yeah, you can read that. Go ahead, Shane.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh
he
my God.
already doesn't understand what's going on. Can I read this thing? Yeah, of course you can. I just don't.
The mother of my children also screwed me over. Any advice on this topic?
The mother of my children also screwed me over. Any advice on the subject? Did he already break this?
Yeah. How long did they make it into the show?
I don't know. Not long, though. Wow.
He
Find
might
yourself
be
a
back
good
in
attorney,
court next
pay him
week,
lots
Jim.
of fucking money.
He might be.
That's my advice.
Fingers
And
crossed.
I've never been in such situations, so I don't know.
That's just what I've heard you have to do.
Way to cover your ass right there.
Yeah.
Subtle.
If Aaron has an attorney, why has the attorney not helped with situations? Oh my God,
point.
that's insanity.
Nobody that's ever hired a hitman, like, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, nobody that's ever hired a hitman to murder someone has ever gotten in trouble for it.
Yeah, no, of course
So,
not.
you know, you're fine.
I don't know.
That's just what I've heard you have to do.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Even the prosecutor goes, I can attest to what Mr. Imholt said. The relationship between him and blah, 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 is much better, is very good, and everyone's very happy. And blah, blah. I'm like,
yep.
I'm like, fucking hell, what did I walk into here? This is nice. Take a little responsibility for your actions. Say that's all in the past. I'm really sorry.
Well, and you made change.
Yeah, and you made change, and then everyone goes, fucking guy's all right. Like, even the people on the other side of you are like, hey, this fucking guy's okay.
In Aaron's mind, he went in there and went, listen.
But here's the thing. No, they didn't do that. You pled guilty. They took a plea deal. That doesn't mean they said, oh, you're okay. If you were okay, they would have said, we'll just dismiss the case.
Right. Like, Low Watermark, you watch
That's
this
what
stuff,
that
right?
means.
Low Watermark, like, this is so much cope. It's not even funny.
Yeah, he's way out there. I don't know what the hell he's. How long ago was this? Because they were saying this was the day of Nick's court appearance. Wasn't that several days ago?
2 days
Well,
ago.
this stream was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
Or Tuesday afternoon. I'm sorry. This stream was Tuesday afternoon. This was Who Are These Podcasts? I think did it yesterday.
Okay. Okay.
Or
So
maybe
they were-
Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday.
Either way, Aaron is not the winner here. This is the problem with these people. Like, they're so delusional. I just can't take it. Low Watermark. I don't understand what these people are what he's even talking about.
Yeah.
They're a beautiful lie in the face of an ugly truth. Nick Rekieta being the latter, these fools being the former. And they're competing against each other. And the only people who believe that there's a competition going on are these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And Nick is taking care of business and getting on with things and not worrying about the things that these guys are worried about. These two are worried about the facade. Nick seems to be worried about his family, battling the court, and whatever got him into this mess in the first place. Because I don't get the impression. I get the impression that he helped himself into a situation that other people wanted him to be in the first place because they don't like him. And he let it happen. And that was a mistake. And now he's trying to right it. But these two, these two want to eat plastic. They want to survive on fake.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I've watched enough of Aaron M. Holtz since I've heard of his name, Low Watermark. I never knew who he was before this whole shit started, right?
Not only can I lose my woman, but I can get famous maybe in the process.
But why? It's like, obviously.
No, he used his wife to try and get famous.
Obviously, Nick
That's
did
what
not
I
want to
mean.
hang around you.
Lose my
Like,
woman on purpose.
Nick and Lady Rackets did not want to hang around you. You're an unlikable person. Like this, he's the same in real life that he's on the show, Julio. He's a blowhard. He's the kind of guy, when you see him out in public, you go, what the fuck? I'm not talking to this guy. He's a blowhard.
Well, I know is yesterday in front of the courthouse, his ex-wife and his ex-lover and his ex-friend were all in a picture.
And she looked pretty good.
It's great. Yeah.
Does he
You're also
live
assuming
nearby
that he
then?
had sex with Lady Rackets. Don't make
don't
that
know.
assumption. That's what he says. That's what this fucking loser says to try to make him look like the hero. Just saying. I'm just saying. Go ahead, low watermark.
Were there things with the restraining
Jim,
order that?
Hold up, Jim. Go
Jim,
ahead.
so does Aaron live nearby? I mean, is he like within driving distance of Nick or something? Or
I think they're about an hour and a half away.
Hour and 20.
Okay, so they lived there anyway, so they weren't visiting when they weren't visiting from way out of state or something.
They're
lived
both
near,
Minnesota residents. Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah.
So it wasn't a hard, like they met at Chrissy Mayer's show, right, Jim?
That's up in the air exactly when they met. I know the first time Nick and April were on a stream together was
Simcast
in 2022.
But I don't know what a live stream does to make you want to continue.
I don't know, but they exchanged. It was on the stream. They exchanged information. Said they exchanged information. They were going to do something, collaborate or whatever.
It's funny. That's the first time I saw Aaron and April was on a different Chrissy Mayer show. They were covering, I don't know, they were covering some topic. Oh, yeah. Chrissy was doing a topic about Blair White. They were doing Eliza Blue, an Eliza Blue episode. Remember her? She was the grifter who had like 5 different names. She kept changing her name and then conning people and so forth. So the whole episode was about that. And he and April were on one screen. Chrissy was there. They covered a Blair White video about it. They had a couple other videos about Eliza Blue. But yeah, that's where I first saw the two of them. Because I'd never seen his show, but I saw him on Chrissy Mayr. So she was friends with all these people, I guess.
Because he idolizes, what's his name, right? He's looking for any way to get to...
He was trying to get hooked up with Anthony Cumia for the longest time. He was trying to weasel in. He tried with Chrissy. He tried with Gino and Keanu.
And then he used his wife to get to him. He did anything he could. And Cumia made that video, a month and a half ago, Jim? He's like, this guy's a fucking piece of shit. I have no use for this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Open marriage is not a thing. If you're married and you think your wife can have sex with another person, divorce her. You don't care enough about her. Like, I'm married 30 years in November. If I thought another guy touched my wife, I'd lose my shit still.
Well, take it. If you were Aaron or Nick, honestly, why are they on? I would lay low. I'd be embarrassed at what happened to my life.
Well, Aaron has no choice but to do this. This is how he makes his money.
Well, he can learn to code. That's what I would say.
He's learning to cope.
So can have a Congress.
It's a good one.
And if you're Nick, why would you hide if you're Nick and you think that you were set up?
Well, it's all a mess.
No, but if you thought you were set up, and when you read what was presented yesterday in his court case, or Wednesday in his court case, with the judge telling the fucking state, you better fucking come back Monday with some real evidence, or we might have to fucking squash this goddamn warrant. Then the whole case is gone. That's a problem, dude. That is a problem. And everybody can make fun of him, like fucking Andrew, or the fat fuck from Texas. What's his name?
Uncivil Law, right?
Uncivil,
with the hat.
Yeah, Kurt.
Yeah.
Uncivil Law. Yeah.
All these guys can make fun of Nick for what he's fighting against, but you know what? Any good attorney is going to fight the warrant first. If you don't fight the warrant, then you just are accepting the fact that you fucked up.
I'm of two minds. How he got into this, I disagree with. That he's making the government actually work for their money, which we pay for, I'm totally on board.
Yep.
I mean, and that's really what it is. I can't judge him for what he's doing with his marriage or relationships or whatever,
because it's all hearsay until it's real.
Not on legal grounds, on moral grounds, I think it's disgusting. But on the other hand, I mean, who's more disgusting, whatever Nick is doing with his family or the government? I mean, really, who are we supposed to root for?
Well, Yellow Flash would tell you you've got to root for the government. So come on, get with the program here.
Well, then of course I'm not going to do that. It's Yellow Flash. No, but honestly, I mean, you've
Earl,
got one.
We have not given Steel Toe a fucking ad. We've said don't watch this piece of shit. This is not an ad. If this was an ad, I'd hate to be me if I was Steel Toe.
There's one school of thought telling the other school of thought that they're wrong, and neither one of them have actual authority. One's the U.S. government. What do they believe in? They believe
this is actually an ad for.
They don't believe in right and wrong.
It's actually an ad for who are these podcasts?
Exactly.
Not for Steel Toe.
Sean, the potentially criminal. What's on my screen? My screen is a bald guy, a guy in a Nike hat with his hand out in motion, kind of blurry, and then 3 people EFAPing it. And then I've got my panel, me on top, Jim, Julio, and then 2 people hidden behind their avatars.
Whoops. And we're EFAPing the EFAP of the EFAPers. So there you go.
All you see is Steel Toe, but you're on Jim's stream, right? So the Jim tried to make it more palatable for you.
At least we're not EFAPing Dave's stream, which enrages me. When people
that's what I'm doing. See, on my channel, I'm EFAPing you guys, EFAPing those guys, EFAPing the other guys.
Oh man,
I take it all back.
And then EVS is EFAPing me, watching you guys EFAP.
I hate that shit. Why would you EFAP your own fucking stream? That's gay.
So
as
if I
fuck.
EFAP you, who's EFAPing him, who's EFAP, it's gonna like when you've got 2 mirrors looking at each other, and it just goes off into infinity.
Hey, we all have channels here. We could do this infinite EFAP, you know.
We keep EFAPing. We could rip a hole in the time-space continuum.
Should I start a stream too and watch
like
Low Watermark?
or something?
Yes.
There, I said it.
I'm not anything you've ever seen, no matter what is on Dave's stream. Yeah, of course. Like this is a fun show. We don't have any like agenda here. We're just having a good time. So who EFAPs EFAPper? Everybody. I watched Ethan EFAP his own fucking streams before. It's fucking wild. Like
drives me crazy.
What would he criticize himself?
I don't hate it because sometimes he's
it's
back.
shit. He's going like, oh, look how clever I am. Look at this. I'm going to talk about.
Is there never a point where he goes, you know what? I could have done that better, or that was weird, or that was funny, or
no, he laughs at himself because he finds himself.
Here, I can make Steel Toe smaller. How's that?
Have to.
Thank you.
I liked when Ethan was doing that, and he was EFAPing, I don't know, some other show, and Shane was on the other show, and Shane was with him on the show. And Shane on the other show asked a question, and Ethan on that show answered the question as if it was him. Oh, it was hilarious.
Yeah, it's playing a game of doubles tennis against you and the other person.
Yeah,
I got to tell you though, Julio, when I'm watching Ethan and he throws up one of my videos, it's so exciting. Like, holy shit, he played one of my videos. Or
see, I'm on the other end, Dave. You know this. I'm like, we're watching people talk about stuff. Why can't we just talk about the stuff?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Agree.
Like, well, what's the point of listening to somebody fucking else talk about somebody else? We can do that.
I don't.
I can make it even smaller now. How's that? Is that better? It's even smaller now. You can't even see the fucking screen. How's that?
Let's take.
How's that? Does that make you happy? Are you happy now?
Julio, we don't do a lot of the EFAPing of the EFAPing here. You know that, right? I mean, now the only reason we do sometimes is because that's what Katie clips is of certain stuff, but because I'm just not that motivated to go find my own clips to EFAP. I don't again, I'm working all day. I come here, it's our live stream. I'd rather talk about Justified and alien sucking and all that stuff because it's funny. This is not funny. Aaron's a dipshit. He thinks he's the smartest guy on the planet. He's not interesting. Eric July's not interesting. They're just complete grifters that are losing any stronghold in the place that they've been grifting for so long. Like Eric July's fucked. I'm sorry. He's fucked up. Did that fucking 5-day sale end yet, Jim?
Yeah, it's over.
He doesn't understand math and people and motivation and markets. He's the exact opposite of that, which he claims.
So he made $64,000 on books and shirts. He was charging minimum $30 on, and he sold 12,000 items. You think about that. 12,000 times 30 is a whole lot more than $64,000, but he was willing to basically give this shit away. That's how broke ass this motherfucker is. And his summer collection of his tank tops and shorts, he sold 1,000 items for $24,000.
How many books did he sell for 5? Just the first, just ISOM 1?
Oh, no, he had a ton of them up there. There was a ton in a collection. I think
dumping them all for 5.
Yes.
Really, right down to Gooding?
Not that far down, but he had ISOM 2, I think. It was a lot of stuff, T-shirts, hats, all this stuff. He sold 12,000 items for $64K. Like that's pathetic. When
and the funny thing is, the people that watch think, $64,000 is a lot of money. No, it's not a real lot of money, guys. When you got expenses and so forth like that. No, that's not a lot.
No.
Yeah. Something that really disturbed me the other day. I listened to the Steve Day show, and I'm a fan of the work that he did with Nefarious. Have you ever seen that movie? And they're part of the Blaze Network.
Oh, the guy in the prison where they're having the interview for. It's great. Yeah, it's really good. Stop it, girl. Get down.
So the guy that put that movie together, he has a program on the Blaze, and he had mentioned the other day, and it just really in passing, that because Eric July is a Blaze contributor, and would they want to do a graphic novel that had to do something with Nefarious? I'm like, please look into what Eric July is doing and who he's working with. You do not want your IP involved with Eric July's. He's on the Blaze. Great. Steer clear. Don't go anywhere near there.
When's the last? I don't even know the last time he appeared on that shit. So
like when he was talking hibbity jibbity about Israel.
Yeah,
I don't know either.
Now the crazy part about Eric July, low watermark,
Jim,
is that Ripazine has sold $149,000 worth. With 5,700 books sold. That tells me that everybody's buying the fucking CG rated magazine.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ. Like you've only sold 5,700 copies, but it's $150K for a fucking dumb magazine. Now it's over. I mean, I know there's 22 days left, but he's not going to make any more money, but still. Fucking 150,000 almost. Jesus Christ.
About that?
And Gooding only made $291,293. So Eric's in good shape, guys. He's in really good shape. That was like Ethan's review of Ripazine 1 was awful. That's like the worst thing I've ever seen for a magazine, Julio. It was so Highlight magazine boring. Remember those magazines? Highlight.
We should do Goofus and Gallant next. It was after Horseman.
Awful. That'd be awful. Yeah. I just play some more music, Jim. Get me struck all you want.
What are you talking about?
All these theme songs. Oh, yeah.
Dave didn't hear any of that, Jim. Not at all. He snuck it right by
Oh,
him.
man. This is the most exciting thing I've seen since Halley's Comet collided with the moon.
That never happened, Dad.
Sure it didn't.
That was old Simpsons, man. Halley's Comet collided with the moon. Holy shit. Highlights. It was for little kids. Yeah, just like fucking Ripazine. It's for little kids. It's so boring. It's so bland. Oh my God, it was awful. Tomorrow night, Low Watermark. It's not going to be a theory show, and we're going to start probably 10 or 11 tomorrow night. So it's perfect timing for you. I hope you can come on when it starts, and we can hang out. But we are going to check out now. I threatened a long stream. Jim's tired. I'm tired. I had a full week. Julio's got to go hang out with his kids Sunday, right? But tomorrow night, chat, we'll be back probably 10 or 11 Central, and we'll do a late stream. I got my outro back, Low Watermark, because, I know you love it so much.
Oh, yeah.
I got to find it, though.
All right, I just want to say goodbye to everybody. And remember,
I want somebody good, and I mean very good, to plant that gun. I don't want my brother coming out of that toilet with just his dick in his hands, all right?
I want to say something else, too. Guys, if you're here and you've never subbed before, please sub. If you haven't shared it with a friend, share it with a friend. Share Jim's channel, send Low Watermark's channel, send ID's channel to your friends, Julio's channel. Everybody's got a channel here. Please, please, we've all got channels. Please share it with your friends. It's a